You should be able to hear me now. That was the one thing I didn't check, was to make sure that the audio device was still coming through. But that's a very simple fix, so. Alright, Liz reckons we won't get a disconnect today. I sure hope she's right, because, so far I've had 4 streams in a row, and last week I had 3 consecutive stream days where there were no internet issues. But I don't trust it. I don't trust my internet to actually have, like, fixed itself properly, so that's why I decided to do a prediction today. I just don't trust like that. What was that from? It was like a it's like a show or something. Oh yeah, it was the Eric Andre show. It's one of his bits, that's right. I am going to buy a car today. Fucking, like, goes into a car dealership doing the whole, like, 2 guys in a coat bit, and he's like, I'd like to purchase a fine automobile from him. And the guy is just like, I'm sorry, I just don't trust like that. Oh, that's such a great show, man. So many good bits in that. Anyway, we're playing more 100 Line today. I'm really happy, because this is a very fun game, and I'm really interested to see where we go from here, because we're now doing the quote-unquote killing game, which is not a traditional Danganronpa killing game. It's actually an invader hunt, and the person with the lowest score at the end of the period is executed or whatever. So, yeah. It's a bit interesting, but let's get it started, shall we? Oops, I accidentally opened a separate program. That was not my intention. Close window, please. Oh yeah, I forgot it doesn't let me close the window until I close the pop-up that comes up afterwards. Alright, everything seems to be coming through properly. Very good. Except for my Switch controller. Huh? Wait a minute. What? Okay, that was weird. I've had my Switch controller plugged in for like the last 5 minutes, but for some reason opening the game didn't recognize it. I had to like unplug it and replug it back in. BRB finishing Pantheon 4. Ah, good luck, Liz. I will be playing in the meantime. Day 28.
Ah.
An alliance? Sure, sign me up. Yugamo agreed to join the anti-sponsor alliance so readily I almost felt disappointed. That's it? You're not gonna think about it a little more? We're going up against someone virtually invincible, you know. It's a risky gamble that may very well end in our own deaths. The same amount of risk we're facing if we continue playing this game, right? We may not end up in last place during the first round, but what about the second? What about the third, the fourth, and so on? We'd be completely worn out by then. Would we be able to drive away any commanders who chose to launch an attack during that time? Either way, our strength will slowly be sapped away. Exactly. None of the others have noticed yet, but we're standing at the crossroads of destiny right now. Either we break free of the situation either by defeating the sponsor, or get slowly tortured to death as the game drags on. So you can imagine how grateful I am to Hiroko for taking the lead and revolting against the status quo. The thing is... His expression darkened. I have one major cause of concern with this alliance. What's that? Hiroko's current teammate, Darumi. She's made no secret of how much she loves killing games. Hard to believe she'd be sympathetic to our quest to put an end to this game. You know what I mean? I'm sure Hiroko will find a clever way to hide it from her or something. She said as much last night. What does Darumi think about this plan? Killing the sponsor to end the game. She may get mad because she loves her killing games so much. I'm keeping it a secret from her. She's merely my in-game partner, that's all. I was never going to let her join the anti-sponsor alliance. I fucking did it. Well done, Liz. I'm proud of you. Incomprehensible. Why even bother teaming up with her in the first place? I'm sure she has her reasons that she won't reveal, even if we pressed. Ah yes, femme fatale, thy name is Hiroko. Not that I approve of allies keeping secrets from each other. You speak for yourself. Point taken. We'll put Darumi on the back burner for now. So, what exactly are we expected to do? Good question. Our top priority is to earn as many points as possible. The plan immediately falls apart if anyone in this alliance gets executed in the first round. Stay in a rank that safeguards you from that outcome. Understood. Safety first. Basically, focus on the hunt in the morning and anti-sponsor alliance activities in the afternoon. Your role in the alliance is... I want the anatomy and abilities of this bee to be thoroughly analyzed. This will primarily be Yugamu's job since he's so good at dissection. Good? You mean fabulous? I'm dying to get my hands on those bee remains already. By the way, what's your role? Takumi, I want you to investigate the identity of the sponsor. Focus on whether they're an invader or not. How exactly am I going to do that? Look up books in the library or something? Horses for courses and all that jazz, right? Best person to ask about invaders would be an invader herself. So Ava, then. Yeah, Hiroko passed me the key to the cage in the courtyard and said she'll leave the interrogation to me. You think she'll be cooperative? She's a former commander we captured and imprisoned. I doubt she'll betray her companions so easily. I know! Let me tag along! I'm quite the killer torturer if I do say so myself. I don't even know if the microphone picked that up, but I did do a slip. No! You stay far, far away from her, and wipe that drool off your face. It wasn't easy for me to build some semblance of a friendly relationship with Ava, and I wasn't about to let this lunatic flush that down the proverbial toilet. Acknowledged. I'll follow Hiroko's general directions as instructed. That means going out there to earn some invader points right now. You ready, Takumi? Yeah, ready when you are. We took out our weapons and went around attacking the invaders loitering in the ruins. I applied Yugamu's advice from yesterday about treating the killings as mundane work. Lifting up my sword quietly and bringing it down nonchalantly. It's just work, I kept repeating to myself in my head. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Oh man, am I not gonna be able to do any fights? Aw, damn it. No, that sponsor isn't one of us. When I asked Ava about the sponsor's identity, she flatly rejected the possibility of them being an invader. Absolutely impossible. I can stake my life on it. You must have solid proof to be so sure. The proof is in the strangeness of their abilities. If they were truly one of our ilk, they wouldn't be using blood-sucking bees to fight. What do you mean? Bees are taboo in your religion or something? Not the bee, the blood-sucking. The absorption of divine blood is strictly prohibited in our commandments. Divine blood? Meaning the cryptoglobin running in our veins? Absorbing cryptoglobin was prohibited. That reminded me of something similar I'd heard during my previous 100 days. Hemoanima, or cryptoglobin was it? Absorbing cryptoglobin is a taboo of the highest order. Which proved that the sponsor of this game couldn't have been an invader since they absorbed Kurata's cryptoglobin. Oh yeah, I forgot Kurata is dead here. She was the first victim of the killing game. First of all, if the host were one of us, why would they organize a game to hunt down their own kind? Yeah, good point. It didn't make sense for an invader to urge the enemy to hunt down other invaders. However, this did complicate matters. The sponsor was neither a special defense unit nor a schooled invader. Did that mean they were an unknown third party? And by the way, Takumi, if you don't mind me asking, Eva suddenly changed the subject. Remember that favor I asked for the other day? Did you bring it for me? Bring what? You know, my mask? You promised me you'd return it to me. Right, she did ask me for her mask a while back. Please, return my mask to me.
Huh?
Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. We consider them as a part of us. The mask was really important to her, as much as I'd like to give it back to her right now. I'm sorry, Ava. I'm going to have to go back on that promise. You'll have to bare your face for a little while longer. What? Why? Why are you being so mean to me? She grabbed hold of the cage bars as she protested, tears welling up in her eyes. Exposing our plain faces is as embarrassing as walking around outside without clothing. Do you enjoy humiliating me so much? This is prisoner abuse. Wait, calm down. I'm not trying to be mean, but it's just... the timing's not right. What do you mean the timing's not right? The mask is a symbol of your identity as a commander, right? Wearing it will make everyone realize that you're also a target of the invader hunt. As a commander, Ava was most likely one of the targets of this game. Her death would likely result in a lot of points. If anyone realized that, she was bound to be murdered sooner or later.
Hey!
I can't give you back your mask in order to keep you safe. That's all. I can protect myself. I'm not known as a hero among my people for nothing. But you can't use any of your powers when you're inside this prison. You'd be like a sitting duck. But... Look, you have to just accept it. I'm not about to sit around and watch you get killed. You're not getting your mask back, no matter what. Ava looked entirely unconvinced and it seemed like she was about to protest again, but... This is awful. She sighed deeply in what sounded like resignation to me. Hey, cheer up. Once the game is over, you can have your mask back, okay? A maskless life isn't that bad once in a while, see? No risk of heat damage to your face. Yeah, now you are taunting her. I'm very sorry. She ignored my encouragements and apologies in favor of glaring at me through half-lidded eyes.
You're so useless. Can't even fetch a simple mask for me?
I thought I'd been imagining things. Did she just whisper something really out of character for her? Ava, sorry, can you repeat that again? Did I hear you calling me useless? Do you have a problem with me speaking the truth now? I can go on, you know.
Takumi's a gibbering idiot! The enemy of all maidenkind! Downright pervert! I'll sue you for prisoner abuse one day.
Okay. Ava had done a complete about-face. What could have transformed that sweet, docile lady from just now into this sharp-tongued witch? I'm guessing these are your true colors, huh? Yes, I'm done playing nice. I now won't be getting anything out of you. This is the pits of the pits. After all that hard work, I didn't even get to see a glimpse of my mask. Why don't you just give it back already? The shock of not being able to get her mask back made Ava burst into tears. She'd been putting on an act all this time. I was astonished by that fact and annoyed by her hurtful accusations, but... What am I supposed to do now? I couldn't muster up the anger to chide her as she wept sadly. She was likely mentally strained from the stress of being held in the middle of an enemy stronghold. No wonder everyone hates me. Okay, that's not really the reason, but sure. I quietly left the courtyard so as not to agitate Ava any further. After that, I returned to my room and organized the information I'd gotten out of Ava in a notebook. And then, once night fell, ding dong, bing bong. Shut up, Siri. Ah, hello. The bedtime announcement played. By rights, we should all be turning off the lights and jumping into bed right now, but... The Alliance meeting shall now begin. We'll take turns to share our findings of the day with each other. It had been decided that the Anti-Sponsor Alliance would be holding nightly meetings in my room to exchange information starting from tonight. You start first, Takumi. Learned anything new about the identity of the sponsor? Yes. According to what Ava told me, I shared the results of my investigation with everyone, about how the bee could not have been a weapon of an invader. That blood-sucking was taboo to the invaders, so the sponsor couldn't have been one since they sucked Kurata's blood. In conclusion, it's quite likely the sponsor is an unknown third party unrelated to us or the school invaders. That's all from me. We're already having enough trouble with the invaders, and now there's a third party? This is highly displeasing. Is this a new portrait for Hiroko? Oh, but now she's happy. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Thanks, but can I get something other than a backhanded compliment once in a while? I'll work on it if I feel like it. So that's a no. Allow me to go next. After dismembering the dead bee and investigating its anatomy, I made several discoveries. First of all, the bee was modeled after a type of parasitic wasp. A horrible species that parasitizes? Is that how you pronounce that? A horrible species that parasitizes the bodies of butterfly larvae and feeds off their innards. Basically, that bee was simply a scaled-up version of a parasitic wasp. There's just one major difference between this bee and an actual parasitic wasp. Bees and hornets usually use their stingers to inject poison into an enemy's body. This giant bee, however, uses it to suck stuff out. Parasitize. Oh, okay, I see. I went with the parasitize because the actual word is parasite, but parasitize does sound better, so that makes sense. Like a blood collecting device of sorts. It works more like a mosquito stinger. We all saw the bee use it to suck the blood out of Kurata. Yes, and she was drained in a few seconds. A testament to the strength of its suction. But it does bring up another question. The body of the bee has nowhere to store the blood it sucks. So where did Kurata's blood disappear to? Maybe it was warped to another place instantly? It's likely that's what's happening. Maybe it's designed to transfer all the nutrients it sucks up into the sponsor's stomach. In other words, the sponsor is using the bees to consume cryptoglobin. Just a hypothesis. If that turned out to be true, it would mean the sponsor absorbed Kurata's blood. And if that's true, it means that every time someone dies, they get stronger, which is concerning if we want to stop them. The thought of my friend's blood being used as food sparked an intense rage within me. And that's all I've got. Let's hear what Hiroko has to say now. Any progress on that suit the sponsor is wearing? Yes, I'd venture to say there's been some major progress. Much more than I initially expected. I may be able to get my hands on a spare suit worn by the sponsor in the very near future. There's a spare suit? Yes, and I've almost pinpointed its location. All that's left is to refine the coordinates. Hiroko previously said the sponsor's invincibility came from that suit. If we could secure something similar, wouldn't that make us invincible as well? Where is this spare? We can look for it together. No, that won't work. I'll search for it myself. Why? 3 sets of eyes are faster than 1, right? Because I'm the only one who can find that place. Something terrible beyond all imagination may happen if someone other than me discovered it. What? What do you mean? So don't even try, understand? Her assertive tone made it clear that there would be no further discussion on the matter. Something that could cause the usually placid Hiroko to get so worked up had to be extraordinary. Okay, I'll respect your wishes, even if I don't understand them. It's for the best. Moving on. What's the plan for tomorrow and beyond? I need you two to continue your research. We're having a dire lack of good information right now. Don't forget to keep earning points in the game as well. Stay in 6th place or higher. Also, avoid situations that may end up with you dying to mere minions. As usual, we're going with safety first. If you accidentally die, I'll bring you back to life and kill you myself, Takumi. Why only me? Because if anyone will screw up, it's you. I'll be fine. Yugamu's with me, and I'm not that bad of a fighter myself. In fact, I'm about to say Yagami, Jesus Christ. Takumi is arguably the strongest unit. He does have the best special attack. You should be watching out for yourself. You were the first to die last time. Please, are you talking to me? I'm much stronger than the Hiroko you knew. Darumi and I can take out a commander or two by ourselves. Darumi, huh? Yugamu's expression darkened at that. Hiroko, I just don't get it. Why would you team up with Darumi of all people? I'll be brutally honest. The fact that you're a team doesn't sit right with me. She loves her killing games. I can't imagine she won't at least try to sabotage our work if she ever finds out about it. Rest assured that she'll never find out. She's just my in-game partner. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm talking about the what-ifs right now. You can't guarantee that it won't happen. You really ought to dissolve your partnership with her. No, I'm not letting her out of my sight. She has an important role to play as well. Which is... I can't tell you. Why not? Shouldn't allies share as much information with each other as possible? Yugamu continued to question Hiroko about her reason for teaming up with Darumi, but she kept quiet throughout. Well, what are you hiding, Hiroko? The alliance meeting ended on a slightly sour note because of that. Day 29. It had been 4 days since the game started, and I had gotten used to fighting outside the academy. I would wander around town quietly in search of invaders and strike them down using as little energy as possible. Okay, he's just gonna say the same thing over and over again. Detach yourself, it's just work. Oh, this is different. Take their lives. Nice, seems like I'm in pretty good form today. I doubted I would end up in last place in the first round if I kept this up. But ensuring my survival alone wasn't enough to put me at ease. The ultimate goal of the anti-sponsor alliance was to put an end to this game by killing the sponsor. But what was the sponsor hoping to achieve by making us do this? I couldn't get that one thought out of my mind as I cut down one invader after another. In a way, the sponsor and Seirei were similar. Both were trying to make us fight against invaders. Except, Seirei never ordered us to fight outside the academy. He always insisted we fought on the academy grounds. On the other hand, the rules laid down by the sponsor basically forbade us from doing so. They were designed to make us fight outside. Why was the sponsor so determined to make us fight out here? Probably so that if you die for real and don't get revived? Did they not want us using the Revive-O-Matic? Dying outside meant our dead bodies couldn't be revived. Was that the sponsor's objective? To ensure that anyone who died would stay dead? Hey Takumi, when did your hands go on vacation? I was jolted back to reality by Yugamu's teasing. Sorry, just thinking about something. It's dangerous to think and kill at the same time. There's a fine line between familiarity and carelessness. Keep your mind on the hunt for now. Don't forget that Hiroko warned you last night about getting killed. You're right. Sorry about that. I'll refocus my mind on the task at hand. With my sword in hand and my mind clear, I resumed the work of hunting down invaders. Yugamu and I then spent the better part of that morning killing together. Man, I kind of wish we were doing these fights, because I enjoy doing the fights, but I understand why they're, like, kind of pulling back on them a little bit, because there was, like, a period where we were just doing, a major fight every day. We returned to the academy a little past noon and immediately made our way to the leisure lounge. Huh. Tsubasa has more kills than Yugamu. That's interesting. And yeah, I assumed that Shoma would be at the bottom. That makes sense. And oh, hang on. Moko is ahead of Takumi. That's interesting. Starting to get competitive. There we checked our latest ranking.
I'm in 4th place, and Yugamu's in 6th.
Our positions had slipped from the first day, but we were still within the top bracket. Since it was already the 4th day, it was unlikely we would tumble all the way to the bottom this round unless something catastrophic happened.
Shoma's currently in last place.
I told myself not to look at the other positions, but my eyes naturally drifted to the last spot. Speaking of leaderboard positions...
Tsubasa's is surprisingly high.
She was clearly holding her teammates back yesterday. You don't have to mind me. Go on and get more points for yourselves. Tsubasa, you promised not to say that anymore. Looking out for one another is what teammates do. No wrestler worth their salt abandons their tag partners to get ahead in the match. She's likely benefiting from the points sharing system. What points sharing system? What? You haven't noticed? There's a way to earn points in this game without killing any invaders yourself. Oh, I thought that was him breathing. Oh my, that was like really unsettling for a second. Yugamu took out a notepad and started drawing some sort of diagram on it. Let's say, for example, a 10-point enemy appears in front of you. You kill that enemy by yourself. You gain 10 whole points.
Oh.
But if I help you in the fight, I gain a percentage of those 10 points. Could be a 50-50 or 80-20 split, depending on the situation. It all hinges on how much each person contributed to the fight. Simply joining the fight earns you at least 10% of the points. Tsubasa's Hemo Anima is very versatile, and so I'm sure she's earning points by supporting the others. So every member of the team gets some credit as long as they work together, like in sports. A strange but fitting comparison. Weaker players earn points by focusing their efforts on supporting others. Stronger players gain support by offering to share points with those who do. This game may not be about pure combat prowess, but how well we work together. We're being tested on our teamwork? In a killing game? A killing game usually pits participants against each other, but the rules for this one clearly lent itself to fostering teamwork. Had this been implemented to adjust the difficulty of the game to our level? Or did the sponsor have some ulterior motive? I returned to my room, unable to quash the indescribable wave of nausea threatening to bowl me over. What should I do this afternoon? I was in my room trying to figure out what to do in the time I had before the nightly meeting. My role in the anti-sponsor alliance was to find out the identity of the sponsor, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I felt like I needed clearer direction. Like, where was I even supposed to start? If only I had a hint of sorts to help me get the ball rolling. I suppose I'll just have to ask around? Asking around for information would be the best way to find clues that might shed more light on the matter. Asking around. Yes, that's what I'll be doing today. The others would surely be shocked to see the most unpopular guy in school right now approaching them out of the blue. But I can't just hole up in my room all day without at least trying something. I steeled myself before dashing out of the room. Alright. Hey, Tsubasa. Takumi. Tsubasa lowered her eyes awkwardly when I called out to her. I'm sorry for abandoning you the other day. Did everything turn out alright after that? Yeah, I managed to walk away with my life somehow. Yugamu and I are a team now. I'm just glad you're safe. I don't want to see any more of my friends dying. Though, that means Shoma's in trouble for the first round, huh? Why? He's not taking part in the game at all. Takemaru's been pulling out all the stops to invite him, but he refuses to even leave his room.
Huh?
I see. Shoma's probably going to be the first to die if things continue like this. But we could save him if we took down the sponsor before that happened. Tsubasa, do you happen to know anything about the sponsor? I'm trying to find out their true identity. And that's a question I'd like to answer myself. Why did they show up and make us take part in this killing game? None of it makes any sense. Okay. What about Moko? Info about the sponsor's identity? Oh my, you're investigating that too?
Huh?
Too? As in, you're also looking into this? You bet! I even tried to film a day in the life documentary of the sponsor some time ago. Day in the life?
No.
First I made a camera with the Gift-O-Matic, then I tailed the sponsor around for 24 hours. That way if they ever revealed their face during that time, we'd catch it on film, right? And did you? Oh, I wish. They cling to that spacesuit like it was the championship belt itself. How's it possible to carry out any sort of daily routine with that suit on? What about food? Oh, the sponsor doesn't eat. Doesn't eat? Yeah, I never saw them eat or sleep, even once. Just kept buzzing out orders to their bee underlings day in, day out. Okay, so either they're eating and sleeping. Okay, no, that doesn't explain sleep. Okay, so it's very highly likely this guy isn't human, which is like, okay, interesting. Unless the humans on the fucking satellite don't need to eat or sleep, but that would be a bit weird. So I'm going to assume that this guy isn't human. The sponsor can stay active for 24 hours without any food or sleep? It sounded unbelievable to me, but Moko wasn't the type to tell tall tales. We're dealing with a real main event headliner here. Better be ready for a Royal Rumble if you're trying to unveil their real identity. Okay. Hey, Takemaru. I see you are not currently trying to convince Shoma. Hey, Takemaru, can I have a minute? I'm gathering information about the sponsor right now, and... Sorry, man, I ain't got nothing to say to you. You're just bad luck these days. Everything you touch turns to ashes. Bad luck, huh? Just part of being the school jinx, I guess. Damn, okay, Takemaru. Bit rude of you, I'm not gonna lie. I love this flute. Ava was in her cell, looking as dejected as I'd left her. She was clearly still aghast at not being able to get her mask back. Why is she even an interaction required then? Do not speak to me as if we were friends. I will never, ever forgive you for sending Lady Kurara to her dismal death. Begone, accursed Grim Reaper, and give Lady Kurara back to me! Calm down, Kyoshika. I'm sorry, Takumi, but Kyoshika's still very angry about what happened, so... I knew I wasn't popular, but actually having such vitriol spewed directly in my face was a sobering experience. Man, Kyoshika sucks now. This is bliss! I don't even know if my mic picked that up. Whoa, who just shouted? It is I, Darumi, and I'm shouting because this is the happiest I've ever been. Killing game? Check. Mistress Hitoko's lapdog? Check. Killing and killing and killing every day and night? Check, check, and check. I'm Mistress Hitoko's loyal lapdog in a killing game. What else does a person need to be happy in life? Just thinking about how I'm gonna wring the innards out of those invaders tomorrow releases so many endorphins into my brain, I may just pass out from sheer pleasure. Darumi was enjoying the current situation with every fiber of her being. I still couldn't understand why Hiroko would team up with someone like that. To keep her in check, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I've collected quite a bit of information. I learned a lot and was glad I'd mustered up the courage to talk to everyone. I mean, didn't we only learn that... We only learned stuff from Moko. We didn't learn about the guy from anybody else. Sorry, I shouldn't say guy, we don't know for sure. After putting the information down in a notebook, I prepared for the nightly meeting. Ding dong bing. One of these days I will get that first ding timed correctly.
Heady soldier.
Hello? For the Anti-Sponsor Alliance, the bedtime announcement was now a call to action instead of a reminder to rest. A sign for us to gather and report on the day's findings. So now we know it's highly possible the sponsor doesn't eat or sleep. And still manages to be so powerful? They should just quit sponsoring killing games and go make a killing in the business world instead. Who wouldn't be impressed by a corporate soldier who can work all day and night? You make a very good point, Yugamu. This is neither the time nor place to be joking around. I mean, he's being serious though, right? Like, if you didn't need to eat, drink, or sleep, like, you would be highly sought after for like a job. Not that, like, you know, it would probably be a violation of labor laws to not, like, have people go on breaks or something like that, but, you know, businesses are not very... Some businesses aren't very morally sound, so they'd probably still do it. It's precisely the time and place to be funny. Morbid humor is the best way to deal with morbid situations. That's just how strong the enemy we're up against is, right, Hiroko? This sponsor person is an enigma. Stays active for 24 hours without any sort of nutritional replenishment. Are we dealing with a robot? We can't rule out that possibility, considering what little we know of their identity. Be that as it may, I must commend you for a job well done. That was remarkable work for a person of your intelligence. Why are we saying the exact same dialogue? Was that a joke? It must be. Your entire existence is one. Shut the fuck up, Hiroko. Well, aren't you something yourself? Allow me to share my additional findings on the bee's anatomy next. I got down to business today by dismembering the bee to its smallest parts. Some interesting truths were uncovered as a result. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurata like it was nothing, and she wasn't able to break out of their grasp, so... Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural. In other words, hemoanima. The ability to move around without needing to eat or rest. Hemoanima enhanced bees? The more we tried to pry into the sponsor's business, the more of their uncanny strengths we seemed to discover. But none of these proved that the sponsor themselves was impossible to defeat. If we could just find a way to get them out of that invincibility suit. Last but not least, let's hear what Hiroko has to tell us. Did you find that spare suit you talked about? Yes, I pinpointed the location yesterday. If all goes well, I should be able to get my hands on the suit by tomorrow. Really? I honestly wasn't expecting to find it so soon either. Once we actually have it, uncovering a weakness or two should be trivial work. Unfortunately for the sponsor, their invader hunt is about to draw to a premature close. An end to this abominable invader hunt seemed like a dream, but Hiroko seemed confident the odds were in our favor. Why do I get the feeling something horrible is going to happen tomorrow? Anything we can do to help you secure the spare suit? Quite a lot. In fact, I'd venture to say I couldn't possibly recover the suit without your help. The suit is located somewhere to the south of this campus. Actually, getting the suit is going to be the easy part. The thing is, if the bees flying around find out what we're doing, all our efforts will go down the drain. Because then the sponsor would realize what we're up to. That's why we're going to need a little bit of creative prep work to hoodwink these roaming bees. With that preface, Hiroko shared with us a brief outline of her plan. Our operation commences at 7 AM tomorrow. The three of us here, plus Darumi, will head south in the direction of town. Once we're somewhere in the vicinity of this area, we'll start hunting down invaders. As we do, we'll destroy the ruins around there in the flashiest way possible, kicking up as much dust and ash as we can. I'll use the sudden drop invisibility as camouflage to secretly move to the place with the spare suit without being discovered by the bees. We'll meet up once I find the suit, and rush back to school to examine it until we can discover its weaknesses. After we ascertain a way to destroy the invincibility suit, it's showdown time with the sponsor. Hiroko's plan was simple but bold. She would absolutely end everything tomorrow if circumstances allowed, both the invader hunt and the sponsor themselves. Will you help me, Takumi and Yugamu? An earnest plea for help from Hiroko without her usual bars was a straight yes from me. I nodded vigorously. Of course I'll help. Let's get that suit and bring down the sponsor to get... I'm against this plan. I won't be joining it. What's gone into you, Yugamu? Is there something wrong with the plan? Nothing wrong with the plan, per se. What's wrong is one of the participants. Yeah, darn. Hiroko, why are you letting Darumi join the operation tomorrow? You've been insisting all this time she's nothing but your in-game partner, and not a member of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. She's very strong. She'll be useful in combat. That's nice, but what guarantee is there she won't turn around and slit our throats after learning of the plan? She lives and breathes killing games. I can already picture her lunging at us in unrestrained anger when she finds out we're trying to put a stop to her beloved game. You're overthinking this. She'll be too engrossed in the game to even notice what we're doing. That's my point, see? It's counterproductive to let someone so engrossed with killing games into our confidence. I disagree. I'm bringing her along tomorrow by hook or by crook. I have my reasons. Oh, such as? The discussion was leading nowhere. Neither Hiroko nor Yugamu seemed willing to compromise. Tomorrow's operation would be aborted if we didn't find a way to break the stalemate. I had to do something. I'm afraid I have to take Yugamu's side this time, Hiroko. We're putting our lives on the line tomorrow. Yet, at the same time, you're trying to involve someone outside of the Alliance. You can't blame us for feeling hesitant. Even you think so? She averted her eyes and bit on her lips. Fine. I won't ask for your help anymore. I'll get the suit myself. Hold on, I'm not finding fault with you or anything. I reached out quickly and grabbed Hiroko's hand before she could leave the room. We understand you have secrets you can't fully share with us, and we know you have your reasons. But can you at least tell us something? It has to be something out of the ordinary, right? You're not the type to insist on doing things your way for mere selfish reasons. And how are you so sure I'm not? Because you trusted me? So I trust you too. It was Hiroko who trusted me and brought me out when everyone else was shunning me and calling me a jinx. If she needed help, I wanted to do everything in my power to help her. I quietly pleaded with Hiroko while intensely staring at her in the eyes, praying hard that she would trust and lean on me. And then... It was a sigh of resignation. The trouble with your generic face is how it completely disarms me when you're spouting the occasional hero-like rhetoric. Generic face? I mean... Okay, like, I guess the face, minus the eyes, is kind of generic, but his eyes are far from generic. Like, I understand that everybody's eyes are far from generic, but, like, Takumi's in particular. Like, blue and red? That's cool, man. Very well. You will have a full explanation on why I must bring Darumi along. Really? Yes, but not here. Outside. Why outside? I'll be waiting for you on the roof. Come alone. With that, she exited the room, but her wanting to meet with me alone would mean... Oh, for the love of murder. I'm the outcast now, eh? I don't mind. Go ahead, Takumi. I'll be right here keeping your bed warm for you until your return. Yeah, thanks. I'll be right back after I hear what she has to say. Also, don't touch my bed. No promises. Please promise. Wow. I left Yugamu behind in my room and went out to the roof. It's so weird that, like, Yugamu is more lewd in this path than the other ones. Huh? Hiroko? I didn't see Hiroko on the roof, even though she said she'd be waiting for me there. Unless she went back to her room. Over here, Takumi. Whoa, cool art. Hell yeah. Sick. Seeing this side profile of Hiroko is making me imagine how cool it would be if they did like a Metaphor Fantasio type here like party screen where it's like everybody's side profile in like a diagonal line. That'd be really, really cool. I turned toward the direction of the voice and saw Hiroko seated on the ledge. She was staring intently at something. I followed her gaze and... the artificial satellite. There was the artificial satellite floating in the night sky.
Do you long to see the people living there again?
Her question was sudden and unexpected.
Of course I do. That's what I'm fighting so hard for.
Yes, you would be right. We're all fighting here because there are people we want to see again. We'll be able to go back to them after this war ends. That's what motivates us to keep going. In other words, that's why we're so determined not to die here. However, Darumi has none of that. She's got nowhere to return to.
Yeah, that's true. The few times that she has mentioned her family have been very negative. She does not like her family.
Nowhere? Surely she has family who can
Come
take
on,
her
Takumi.
Not all families are worth going back to. Not that I expect you to understand.
She was right. I didn't understand. How could I? It was my cherished dream to be surrounded by my parents and Kadoa at the dinner table again someday.
Takumi, do you know why Darumi is so enamored with killing games?
No?
It's very simple. She grew up in an environment that was like a killing game in itself. If she'd let her guard down, even for a brief moment, she'd be abused by her parents or teachers. Punishment awaited her at every turn for no reason other than the adults in her life having a bad day. None of the grown-ups who were supposed to be looking out for her reached out to help in her time of need. You see? Just like a killing game, right?
I had an inkling Darumi may not have come from the best of family environments, but I had no idea it was that bad. I'm not surprised. Leeching off someone else without ever giving anything back and abusing them on top of that sounds like my scumbag brother. Right, just like how I ignored all the eviction notices and restraining orders and doubled down on the violence. Dad goes to see the horse races on Sunday afternoons and beats me when he loses his bets. She wasn't kidding about that.
And when you go through life living like that, you can't help but wonder, why only me?
Yeah. That's understandable.
Why am I the only one suffering like this? Why can't everyone suffer together with me? Young and old, male and female. We should all suffer together. use up our lives, our very existences, to entertain ourselves through misery. That's why she loves her killing game so much. It's the closest thing to her ideal world she can find.
Man. That's pretty sad. That she's like so mentally broken as a person that the concept of like her ideal world being not like a killing game, but just like actually being loved and appreciated by people, she just can't comprehend that. Fucking hell, man.
So she was being dead serious when she talked about wanting to start a killing game.
Dead and buried 6 feet underground. She would have given her life for it.
What sort of mentality could drive a person to be this desperate for a killing game to begin with?
Her wish
Begin.
to see the whole world turn into a killing game was never going to come true under normal circumstances. But as fate decreed, that wish somehow actually did come true.
When the sponsor showed up, the sponsor of the killing game suddenly appeared in midair one day. Darumi must have felt like her childhood dream was finally coming true.
She's on Cloud 9 right now, living out a dream that once seemed impossible to achieve, and she intends to die in it.
Oh, are you saying you're bringing Darumi along so that she'll die?
After playing to her heart's content.
Die? Even though her dream finally came true.
Exactly. Now that her dream has come true, she has nothing to live for anymore.
She didn't look like someone who wanted to die, though. The few times I've seen her outside the academy.
In fact, you guys were slaughtering the school invaders together quite enthusiastically. Someone who fought with such wanton abandon in a situation where there was no coming back from death couldn't exactly be mentally sound now, could they? She was right. Someone with normal sensitivities would be a lot more cautious about this.
Without me keeping a close eye on her, she'll be running headlong into the largest group of invaders she can find. If I don't keep forcing her to return together, she'll keep on fighting, even past her limits. Even after returning, she always wants to go right back out to continue the hunt. It's not easy for me to keep pulling her back.
Okay, so it's actually the exact opposite. She's teaming up with Darumi because she doesn't want her to die.
She's basically committing slow suicide. I can't take my eyes off her for a minute.
Is that why you're so insistent on bringing her along for tomorrow's operation?
I just don't want to leave her alone to her own devices. A short while's fine, but I get the feeling we may be taking a while tomorrow.
Fair enough.
I have to take her along. If I don't want to come back to a dead Darumi, this whole plan would be pointless if even one person dies.
I was completely dumbfounded. Hiroko was serious about saving everybody's lives. But then again, Hiroko had always been like that, even last time. My primary goal here is to win the war. There is nothing I won't do for the sake of victory. But it's not enough for us to defeat the invaders. All of us have to survive as well. That's what victory means to me. She would ensure no one got left behind by snatching them from the jaws of death, even if it meant taking their place. Her tenacity in this aspect had saved me, and was now saving Darumi. My body trembled involuntarily when I realized the depth of Hiroko's determination. I had to admit it. She was the real hero here. I feel bad for Darumi, but this game needs to end. The sooner the better. She's never going to come to her senses unless she first wakes up from this sham of a dream. I'm begging you here, Takumi. Help me tomorrow. Yeah, of course. How could I possibly turn down a request from this awesome hero standing before me? I'll convince Yugamu to help as well. I can't believe he'll turn us down after I explain the situation to him. The 4 of us will rampage through town together tomorrow and put an end to the invader hunt. I thought someone just took a photo. I didn't think that was just a regular sound effect. We both stretched out a hand spontaneously and exchanged a firm and solemn handshake. The only thing going through my mind at that time was what I could do to protect Hiruko's kind-hearted resolve. We would work together to defeat the sponsor, and then... let's all get to the best day 100 together. But I was too naive. Kind-heartedness had no place on the battlefield, because it was Hiruko's kind-heartedness that led her to end up like that. What? Oh no. Foreshadowing. Uh-oh.
Hiruko!
Oh! Well then. Okay. Well then. She was lying on the ground with blood pouring out of her back. This is a mortal wound. There's no way she can recover from this. The attacker, if I remember correctly, is the...
Squad 3 Commander!
What is a commander doing here? Why is Hiruko lying in a pool of her own blood? Was she defeated by that commander? Nothing was making sense. My mind was in a state of confusion.
How did this happen?
Our plan had been proceeding smoothly. We set off early, reached the part of town south of the school, and started doing battle. Using the flashiest skills we had in our arsenal, we hunted down every invader in the area. This was to draw the Flying Bee's attention to us. Sometime after the battle began, Hiruko secretly left the area like she had planned in order to secure the spare suit. The bees were struggling to count the points Yugamu and I were racking up and didn't seem to have noticed our sudden absence. It felt like the plan was actually going to work. All we had to do was to wait for Hiruko to return with a suit that would lead us to victory. But then something unexpected happened. I took my eyes off Darumi, who had been fighting with us for only a short while, and she vanished in that moment. She probably got overly excited and decided to expand her hunting territory. I panicked. Hiruko would be heartbroken if anything happened to Darumi. I ran around the vicinity in a desperate attempt to locate her, all the while imploring her in my heart to not do anything reckless that might end up making Hiruko sad. I was praying hard for her safety, and just as I'd finally caught sight of Darumi on the other side of some rubble, the unthinkable happened. Okay. So basically, Hiruko... It looks like Hiruko grabbed the suit, because there's like the suitcase there. But then Darumi was like, I want to kill more! And so she left off and then found a commander. I was going to take it on by herself, and then Hiruko was like, fuck, no, I can't let Darumi fight this commander by herself, and then she got killed by the commander. I couldn't make head nor tail of the scene, no matter how long or hard I stared at it.
Why? Why? Why is this happening?
Get a hold of yourself, Takumi!
I snapped back to my senses at Yugamu's yelling. Yugamu! Hiruko's down! Most likely by a commander. Yugamu's face twisted into a hateful scowl when he turned to look at the commander. That's why I didn't want Darumi to come along. She's too high profile in a lot of ways. You can't blame the enemy for zeroing in on such an attention-grabbing target on the battlefield. I'd wager the commander attacked Darumi first in this case. And when Hiruko tried to help her, the commander attacked Darumi as she was rampaging around, and when Hiruko tried to help, she got struck down instead? What do we do now? How can we save them both? Run away, that's what. The operation's failed. But we can't just abandon them. There's nothing we can do to turn the tide of this battle, especially not against a commander. We need to survive so that we can carry on Hiruko's will. Yugamu's decision was sound. The best outcome we could hope for right now is to avoid all of us dying. But did I really want that? What was the point of surviving if I had to abandon a friend to do it? Abandon Hiruko and Darumi to escape and wait for another chance, or jump in to save them without caring about the consequences. Choice? Oh shit, there's a choice here, okay. I I get the feeling that leaving continues, and saving Darumi gives us an ending, so I'm going to save Darumi. It's your future. Even if you die, you get to go back. I'm going to save those two. You'd better get out of here before the commander notices you. Don't be crazy, Takumi. You won't accomplish anything by dying here. I know, you're absolutely right, but...
You are the Takumi I know. The same kind-hearted Takumi Sumino, with the most disheveled and generic mug, who always puts his friends above himself.
Hiruko's put her trust in me. I won't abandon her now. Also, we get to I hope we get to fight by doing this. I cleared my mind with a battle cry and charged into the fray. Once I reached Hiruko and Darumi, we launched into a painfully one-sided battle against the enemy commander. Oh, okay. Never mind. Wait! Oh shit, here we go. Awesome. Very good. Oh, hey Takumi, you came to save us, huh? Thanks, bruh. Hate to disappoint you after you came all this way, but you were totally headed for a game over here. Mistress Hiruko's already out of action, and I'm basically about to keel over, too. Looks like we bought ourselves a one-way ticket to hell. Why don't we just accept it and all die together? If you've got energy to talk, you can still fight. Take out the weaker enemies first. You got it, boss. Hiruko's still in the field, so maybe she isn't dead yet. Unless I just really want to remind you. Adamak is your name. Interesting.
Say when.
So close to dead.
Here we go. There. My turn. Here. Got it.
I wonder how many more can I get? I can't anymore! Go die in a fire!
So close to dead.
Uh-oh! Dead already? It's too much!
Ready when you are. Good to go. This should do it.
I'm about to die! Yep, right there! Ow! Oh!
Interesting that you didn't fight. That is a very interesting
Let's go.
observation to make.
I wonder how many more can I get? Take that! I can't anymore! Stay away! It's as bad as I thought, huh? I'm about to die! Wrecked!
Here we go. Here. Say when. Harder. I've got this. Ha! Oh, here we go. I've got this. Yeah!
Weird that you're not attacking.
Here we go.
Why are you not attacking?
Yeah! I've got this. Ha! My turn. That's it. Ready when you are. Take that! Got it! My turn! Good to go. I've got this. Say when. Not gonna cut it! Good to go.
Weird.
I've got this. That's it. Ready when you are.
So close to dead. No good. It's as bad as I can't go. Looks so it's too late.
If you're wondering why I'm attacking from here, it's because I don't think they can counterattack from this range.
It's as bad as I'm about to despawn or something.
I'm about to despawn. The timing of that was very amusing. Also, there's a building up voltage for the next wave, which is good. It might be time consuming, but it works.
No good. Don't bother me. I wonder. It's too good. Looks a little dangerous. Take that.
Okay, there's the end of the wave. Anyone else get the feeling this commander is just playing with us? He's not even attacking. He's just standing there all menacing like. I guess he knows he doesn't need to get involved directly. We're already outnumbered and outclassed. It's only a matter of time until they overwhelm us. Damn it. Well, well, well. You really are too dumb to live sometimes. Did you really think you could take on a commander with just the two of you? Yugamu, what are you doing here? I told you to run. I'm just making the most logical choice I can. We can't afford to lose you, Takumi. We'll have no chance of winning the war if we do. That means our only choice is to do something about this guy so we can all get away. It wasn't much of a plan, but at least we had hope now. With the three of us, we might just be able to pull it off. Let's do this, guys! Give it everything you've got and take him down! Hell yeah, let's do it.
I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it? I'm good to go. You make a let's get to the killing. Such a I'm good to go. Does this do it for you? Let's get to the killing.
Let's do it to it.
Say when. I'm good to go. I can't wait. I like how this feels. Let's get to the killing. Experiment time. I'm good to go. I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it? Let's get to the killing. You've got me all excited. Let's get to the killing. Experiment time. I can't wait. Time for me to move. Quite the feeling. Let's get to the killing. I'm exhausted.
I'm out of mana!
Not the bleeding.
I can't wait. Time for me to move. I can't wait. Good to go. I've got this.
Here we go! It's killing game time! Using it!
Here we go. Time to use it. Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. I'll just put this
Kind of funny,
here.
to be honest.
Here we go! Seriously depressing. My body! So annoying!
Yeah, it is annoying, actually.
It's as bad as I thought, huh?
My turn. Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move. Does this do it for you? I'm good to go. I can't wait. Does this do it for you?
Wait, what? Oh, it's gonna retreat, I guess? It did not get to 0 HP. Oh, okay. They're fucking doing this. It's no use. He's too strong. He's not too strong. We were gonna win. He really is just playing with us. An extra fighter or two is not going to make any difference.
Oh.
For the love of murder. If he's gonna kill us anyway, he could at least go all out too. Half-assing it makes the whole thing feel cheap. This is why I hate fighting invaders. Don't give up. There has to be something we can do. Nah, dude, we're done. Let's charge him one last time and get blown to smithereens. I always wanted to go out like a bunch of dirty fireworks. We're all out of options. Are we really gonna die here? Just when it seemed all hope was lost.
Take my cryptoglobin.
Oh my god, okay. I heard Hiroko's voice, faint and weak, but still determined, on my comm channel. Hiroko, I thought you'd passed out. Oh shit. Never mind that. Just absorb my cryptoglobin. It's the only way. Absorb your cryptoglobin? What are you talking about? Am I not being clear enough? I want you to kill me. If I'm going to die anyway, you may as well take my power and save yourselves. But you're my friend. I could never kill you. I may die, but you'll still have hope. You'll still have the spare suit. Use it to figure out the sponsor's secret and defeat them. Kill me so you can survive. You can't be serious. There's no way I can do this. I'm not asking. I'm telling. Do it now. Take my power and survive. Darumi! Right. Yep. Okay. For a moment, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. Darumi had thrust a knife right into Hiroko's back.
Mistress Hiroko! Mistress Hiroko! Your power flowing into me! I can feel you inside me!
Okay, that is one of the lines of all time. I tried to stop her, but it was too late. Oh god, that's disturbing. Seeing the, like, out the uniform, but the body's been drained. As Darumi absorbed more and more of her blood, Hiruko's body began to shrivel and dry up. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man! I have never felt this kind of energy before! I'm in the zone now! I feel like I can fly! Like I can do anything! Yahoo! Darumi threw back her head and let out a crazed cry of elation, totally at odds with what had just happened.
What?
Don't you realize what you've done, Darumi? You just killed Hiruko! Save the recriminations for later, Takumi. Now that it's reached this point, we have to see it through. But Hiruko is... Darumi's overflowing with power right now. She might actually be able to beat that commander. Igamu was right. Darumi was stronger than ever. She rushed around the battlefield like a berserker, swinging her weapons in every direction, even charging at the commander without the slightest trace of fear. No one can stop me now! By the time we were able to take stock of our surroundings, we realized the commander was no longer there. Did he just leave? Yeah, seems that way. Had we really won? Somehow it didn't feel real. Relax, he's gone. I don't sense any trace of his presence anymore. Also, the thing Hiruko gave her life to get us is still here, and it's still intact. Yugamu held up the suitcase Hiruko had brought from the school. It most likely had the spare of the sponsor's suit inside it. We've done what we set out to do. Make no mistake, this is a win for us. It's just, we had to pay a pretty big price for it. Yugamu's gaze wandered to Hiruko's body. It was bad enough that she sustained fatal damage trying to bail Darumi out, but then her cryptoglobe was absorbed by the very person whose life she'd saved. As for Darumi herself, she was just staring blankly up at the sky. Yeah, she's probably trying to come to terms with what just happened now that she's, like, gotten out of a power craze. I can only imagine how she felt having just killed someone who'd been like a sister to her. But before I could say anything... Oh, she passed out.
Yeah.
Yep. Darumi! Her eyes rolled back in her head and she fell to the ground. Looks like she finally ran out of steam. You'll have to carry her for now, Takumi. I'll dig a grave for Hiruko. Here's as good a resting place for her as any. If I had a nickel for every time Hiruko had been buried outside of the school after being found dead and drained of her cryptoglobin, I'd have 2 nickels. Yugamu began digging with an old piece of wood, and when the hole was big enough, gently lowered Hiruko's body into the ground.
Hiruko. I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
I see, so this is why the glasses are intact. Interesting, because I remember when we first found Hiruko's body and we buried a grave for her, and I was like, wait a minute, why are her glasses back intact? Her glasses are intact because when she dies here, her glasses were intact. So they didn't want to, like, make a new piece of art just to have the glasses be different, so they just use the same one. But I won't let your sacrifice be in vain. I'll use the suit you worked so hard to get us to figure out the sponsor's weakness, and then...
I'll defeat them and end this game. I promise.
Okay, so this might actually be a point where, like... This might actually be, like, a completely different path, because I was under the impression that this would be one of those choices where the correct choice is obvious, but if you make the incorrect choice, it, like, fast forwards you, and then you get, like, a bad ending, like we did with the previous path we did. But this actually appears to be, well, it could just be that I made the right choice, but I get the feeling that this is an instance where it actually would have just created 2 different paths based off of the killing game route. This is actually a good opportunity for me to take a quick toilet break, so I'll be right back, chat. I will see you guys in a bit. I'm back. Which means it's time for more 100 line. We returned to the school, determined to carry on what Hiroko had started. Unfortunately... Oh, hang on. Wait. Before I continue, there's some stuff I want to talk about. First of all, there's a new feature on Twitch for subscribers. You can now rewind streams. Yeah, that's right. The feature that's always been a thing on live streams on YouTube is finally coming to Twitch. It's not always going to be a subscriber-only thing. It's just only a subscriber-only thing at the moment because they have to, like, rework how Twitch streams work so that ad placement doesn't get fucked up by it. Because, obviously, the way streams function right now is designed the way it is so that ads can be placed. But being able to go back to any point in the stream and not be watching live, I'm assuming fucks with that ability to place ads. So they are working on that in the meantime. But because it works perfectly for people who are subscribed, anybody who is subscribed can now rewind the stream to a previous point. So cool. Twitch streams almost have the features that have all the features that they're missing that YouTube has now. So that's pretty cool. Slightly related. I never actually addressed September the entire month, but yeah, September is ending soon. So, if you want to take advantage of, not just being able to rewind the stream, but also, ad-free viewing, then, you know, subs are currently discounted. So, yeah. Just thought I'd put that out there in case my view counter is wrong and there is more than just Liz watching, but it probably is just Liz. Anyway, I'll continue now. I have no idea where to even start with tech this weird. Yugamu and I had gone back to my room to look at the suit, but looking at it was about all we could do. Neither of us knew anything about electronics or wearable technology or whatever it was that made this suit tick. Analyzing how it worked and how to get past its defenses was going to be hard, if not impossible. Well, it's a protective suit made out of some kind of specialized material. That's about all I can say. Yeah, I can't figure anything else out, either. How could something this flimsy block our attack so completely? We'd worked so hard to get it. This feels like such a waste.
Hey!
Darn it, if only we had someone with actual engineering knowledge on our side. Like, a certain woman. As if in answer to my exasperated cry. I swear to God if this is Tsubasa. Someone's here? At this hour? You don't think it's a sponsor, do you? It's not totally out of the question. They might have realized we got our hands on a suit just like theirs. The bell rang again. Pretending I wasn't here would only put off the inevitable. The sponsor was relentless. If I was going to die anyway, I might as well put up a fight, here and now. I took a deep breath and opened the door. It is Tsubasa. Tsubasa? I definitely hadn't expected to see her standing on the other side. Since this game began, everyone except Yugamu and Hiroko had been keeping their distance from me. Tsubasa's eyes were downcast. She looked like she might start to cry at any moment. Hey, what's wrong? Howdy, Tsubasa. You're looking pretty grief-ridden this evening. Is something bothering you? We'd be glad to listen if you want to talk about it. I have a feeling we're not the kind of people you really want to confide in, though. Yugamu's laid-back attitude did nothing to put Tsubasa at ease. Eventually, she did speak up on her own.
I'm sorry, Takumi. I'm so sorry.
And all of a sudden, she burst into tears. Calm down, Tsubasa. What's this all about? What are you apologizing for? Oh, I don't know. Maybe the fact that Hiroko is dead? Is it because you didn't let me join your team? You don't have to worry about that. I'm doing fine. No, that's not it. I was there, Takumi, when Hiroko was fighting that commander. I was watching the whole time. Huh? Tsubasa was there too? I wanted to help. If I'd activated my Hemo Anima, I could have used my car to get Hiroko and Darumi out of there and bring them back to the school. But I was so scared I couldn't move. And while I was wondering what I should do, Hiroko got wounded and then she... I'm sorry, Hiroko. I'm sorry, Takumi. I just stood there and let her die. I know apologizing won't fix this, but... I had no idea what to say. I knew all too well how much it hurt not being able to save someone. That's why I knew nothing I could say would take away that pain. But before I could even try... You're right, Tsubasa. A simple apology isn't going to cut it. I don't think he's gonna suggest killing you. I think he's just gonna suggest you join us. Yugamo got there first, speaking in a harsh tone I hadn't heard him use before. You didn't save Hiroko when you had the chance. That also put our lives in danger. That's not the kind of crime you can just wipe clean. Letting someone die is basically the same as killing them. And you had the gall to give Takumi the cold shoulder? At least he still has a shred of human decency in him. That's more than I can say for you. Yugamo, I know you're mad, but that's going too far. Tsubasa already feels terrible. She doesn't need you making it worse. No, it's fine, Takumi. He's right. I'm always like this. Whenever there's any kind of conflict, I just go with the crowd. When Gaku died, I suspected you because that's what everyone else was doing. It was the same when we decided to form teams. Everyone said to stay away from you, so that's what I did too. I never stand up and make important decisions for myself. And now Hiroko is dead because of me. Darumi's probably heartbroken too. I could have stopped all that from happening. Well, she really did see everything. She's probably still in shock. I'm a terrible person, aren't I? Treating my friends' lives with so little respect. It's so disgusting it makes me want to puke. Tsubasa didn't stop at dry heaving. She vomited all over the floor, tears still streaming down her face. You're amazing, Takumi. You jumped right in to fight that commander and try and save Hiroko. I can't believe I've been so awful to you all this time. I'm so sorry. Okay, so I see then. If we had run away, then Tsubasa would have continued to dislike us, because running away would have supported her idea, the idea that, like, you can't trust Takumi. Oh my god, I wish I'd stopped yawning. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Takumi, for everything. I'd be lying if I said I was ready to completely forgive Tsubasa and call it all water under the bridge. But I wasn't going to hold anything against her. Not when she was already suffering this much. Just the thought that I was still capable of some kind of compassion was a comfort in itself. You can cry all you want, it's not going to erase what you did. The world wouldn't need the police if atonement was that easy. What's with you today, Yugamo? Tsubasa's made some mistakes, but you don't need to be so hard on her. Tsubasa, if you really want to make up for letting Hiroko die, there is just one way.
Indirectly or not, you caused a death. Now you have a duty to save lives instead.
Save lives? But how do I... Just a suggestion, but how about you join up with me and Takumi? We're working on something that could save everyone, and we just so happen to need somebody with your particular skill set. It's kind of like carrying on Hiroko's legacy, too. This is what she gave her life for. Of course, it'll mean putting yourself in a lot of danger, but... What do you say? Will you help us? Tsubasa didn't say anything for a while. She just stood there, staring at her feet. Then she nodded as if she'd come to an important decision. Okay, I don't know what you guys are up to, but if it can save everyone, I'm in. Hell yeah! Best girl joins the party once again. So, what do you want me to do? When Tsubasa said that, Yugamo turned to me and winked. Now it makes sense. He made her feel worse so she'd feel like she had no choice but to join us to atone. I can't say I like that he manipulated her feelings like that, but we do need all the help we can get. Here's how it is, Tsubasa. I told Tsubasa all about our secret plans, how we'd formed an alliance to take down the sponsor and end this game, and how thanks to Hiroko we now had a spare of the kind of suit the sponsor wore. A spare suit? Whoa, awesome! It's the real thing! I see. Hiroko risked everything to get us this.
Huh?
Yeah, but this stuff isn't really our area. We've got no idea what we're supposed to do with it to learn anything useful. What do you think, Tsubasa? Do we need some kind of special machinery to analyze this thing, or what? Maybe we should take it to the metal shop. We don't want anyone to find out we've got this, though. Somewhere we can investigate without being seen, huh? I might be able to help with that. You see, there's a secret lab. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one who knows about it. When you guys see it, it'll knock your socks off. It's that crazy? You'll understand once we get there. Come on, I'll take you there now. Follow me. Is this a completely new room or a room we've already seen in a previous route? We gathered up the suit and left my room, letting Tsubasa lead the way to the secret lab she'd found. Okay, no, it's this one. Gotcha. Finally, we arrived at the raised stage area in the gym. This is your secret lab? I guess people don't come here all that often. Back up, guys. You're gonna fall. Go stand by the edge for a sec.
Huh?
Fall? Fall where? Tsubasa shooed us to the edge of the stage, then knelt down and began pulling on a broken floorboard. All at once, the board came loose, and then... That's bizarre. How did you pull a board and break it and it resulted in that? A hole? Peeling back that one board had somehow made a huge hole appear in the stage. I happened to find a map of this room when I was fixing the corpse recovery drone program using the war room computer. Sorry to have kept it a secret all this time. I always wanted a place like this I could have all to myself.
Oh.
No, you made the right call. Now we have somewhere we can talk without worrying about being overheard. I'm gonna warn you, try not to be too shocked by what you see in there. Even if you are, try not to scream. It's like an echo chamber down there. Shocked? Scream? What in the world is in this lab? I don't know if I can explain it all that well. It'll be easier to just show you. There's a ladder leading down. Come on, before anyone sees us. Sure. We followed Tsubasa down the ladder and into the secret basement room. Sure enough, what greeted us at the bottom was something I'd never have imagined. I had to hold myself back from letting out a wordless cry of surprise. Inside the lab was a large machine that looked like some kind of spaceship. This is the escape pod. I'd seen it before, of course, at the end of my first 100 days here, but I never expected to see it here like this. Yeah, I was shocked when I first saw it too. I knew it must be the pod you told us about. This place is probably designed to store it safely until it's needed. Is there any chance you can get it working now? I thought of that, but it's no good. It's locked up tight and there's no way to get in. We could probably force it open, but we can't exactly go into space with a damaged door. Must have security measures to stop anyone using it before day 100. That's the only time we're allowed to leave the school. Well, we can think about the pod later. Let's concentrate on the suit for now. Do you need any machinery from the metal shop? We can go get it for you. No, I should be fine. There's plenty of gear in here for me to get started. I looked around the lab. It was full of miscellaneous machines and equipment. Probably stuff Tsubasa had brought in already. Okay, there's also an AK-47, a revolver, a very fucking strange gun in the bottom right, a machete, a knife. I don't know what the other pistol is. Boxes of 7.62 by 39mm ammo for the assault rifle and 9mm ammo for the pistol. I think it's 7.62 by 39mm. I just know that I know 7.62 by 39. I just don't know if it's millimeters or not. I think it's... Oh, like, please correct me if I'm wrong, because I know very, very little about, like, guns and ammunition and that kind of thing, but I think 7.62 is the caliber, and there's like a 39mm long bullet. And then the pistol rounds are 9mm. And there's also 3 frag grenades. Or at least I think they're frag grenades. They look like frag grenades. There were also a lot of weapons for some reason. I figured I'd make those and keep them here for emergencies, just in case we ever need to hole up in here. Holy shit, you made guns? Okay. Crazy. Tsubasa knows how to make guns. Gotcha. I've snuck some food supplies in, too. Help yourself if you get hungry. It's a real stronghold down here. It'll make a perfect HQ for the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. So, how are you gonna investigate the suit's capabilities? You got any experiments in mind? You basically want to know how to break through the suit's defenses, right? The fastest way to figure that out is to try a bunch of stress tests and see how it holds up. By testing its resistance to stretching, pressure, elastic and plastic deformation, we can start getting a better idea of its fracture toughness. Deformation? Fracture? Some of those terms were lost on me, but at least one of us knew what we were doing. Okay, well, let's get started. Figuring out this suit's weakness is only the first step. I'm still yawning. I wish my body would stop doing this. Once we've done that, we're taking the sponsor down. It must be like if you wake up and then do a lot of talking. Not long after you've woken up, it makes you yawn. Because, like, I don't think this happens when I when I stream other games. I think it only happens with 100 Line. And I mean, obviously I do a lot of talking in my other streams, but not as much talking as I do here because the vast majority of the dialogue is unspoken, so I have to say it. Anyway, we spent the rest of the night testing and analyzing the suit any way we could. Day 31? Yes, okay. The next morning, I made my way to the leisure lounge where the sponsor was loafing around as usual. Ah, Takumi Samino, what are you doing here so early? Did you miss me? You could say that. I wanted to see you anyway. Do you have time to talk? Hardly a respectful attitude to take towards someone in my position, but I'll allow it. You are one of my most accomplished hunters, after all. Hunter? Me? No need to be modest. Just take a look. The results speak for themselves. The sponsor gestured to one of their bees and brought up a display of the leaderboard.
I honestly didn't expect you to gain this much of a lead so quickly.
So yeah, now Darumi's at the top because Hiroko is gone. Takumi is second, Yagamu is third, and then I think... Okay, so Tsubasa has gone down the ranks because of what we did. But, yes, it's still like, the top 5 is still Darumi, Takumi, Yugamu, Moko, and Tsubasa. Don't know why Kyoshiko is so low. Like, Kyoshiko's constantly been underneath Tsubasa, which I find it very fascinating. Nozomi, Takemaru. I think the reason Takemaru is so low is because Shoma, he keeps trying to convince Shoma to join, but Shoma isn't having it, so he's been spending more time trying to convince him to join than actually fighting, because Takemaru should definitely be near the top. And then Kako and Ima is pretty self-explanatory. It's only the two of them, so...
The advent of a dark horse like yourself makes this game that much more exciting.
At some point I'd made it all the way to number 2 in the rankings. Hiroko had been at number 1 all this time, but now that she's dead I was catching up. You've made impressive contributions to my little game. I was just thinking you deserved some kind of reward.
Huh?
A reward, huh? Since we're here, how about you play a game with me? Very well, if that's what you want. What shall we play? As I said before, I'm grateful to you for becoming such an accomplished hunter. I'm even willing to turn a blind eye if you ever want to bend the rules a little. That actually helps a lot, because what I want is a duel to the death. I'm going to fight you, and I'm going to win. And then, I'm ending this stupid game of yours once and for all. So it's come to this. Very well. Activate your class armor and hemo anima. Attack me all you want. Your sword is no more threat to me than a blade of grass. The sponsor clearly didn't consider themselves in any danger. They stood there radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. If I had to guess what's going to happen, I'm going to guess that Tsubasa augmented Takami's weapon with material made of the same suit. Because I'm guessing that the way these suits have been designed is that the only thing that can damage them is the same material. So, that's my guess anyway. I'm probably going to get proven completely wrong in the next 2 minutes, but we'll see. They stood there radiating absolute confidence, knowing that nothing I could do would hurt them. Nice of you to be so laid back about it. But I won't be attacking with my sword. I'll be using... Holy shit! We used the suit to make a crossbow? Oh wait, that's what it was. It wasn't a gun, it was a crossbow. I just couldn't tell from the side angle. This crossbow! I brought out a crossbow Tsubasa had made with the Gift-O-Matic. Normally, using a conventional weapon like this would be pointless, especially against an invincible opponent like the sponsor. Fool! What are you thinking turning something like that on me? Such insolence will not stand! A hunter should use Hemo Anima! Just like that, the sponsor's confident demeanor vanished and they began to panic. Looks like we were right about the suit's weakness. We'd performed every kind of stress test we could think of on the spare last night and we discovered something very interesting. I knew it! This suit isn't actually all that strong. It'll distort from just a little force, and it's not that much tougher than a regular protective suit. A long knife or something could probably cut through it easily. That doesn't make sense, though. If the suit is that weak, why don't any of our attacks work on it? Oh, is it only resistant? Is it only immune to class armor? Is this spare one a fake, maybe? Is it actually different from the sponsor's one? No, it's the real thing. The material is the same as what the sponsor wears anyway. So why is this one so much weaker? I think it's not weak so much as built for purpose. What do you mean? Ever since I saw this suit, something about it has been bothering me. It looks like some kind of protective gear. So what is it supposed to protect its wearer from? Not sure I follow. Workers at nuclear power plants wear suits to protect themselves from radiation, right? And firefighters have ones to protect against high temperatures, and divers have ones for water pressure. Protective suits are made with specific hazards in mind, stuff that's only a threat in certain environments and scenarios. There are not a lot of use outside of those scenarios. Have you ever felt an actual radiation suit? They're basically paper thin. I think it's the same with this suit. It's designed to protect against one particular threat and nothing else. Protective gear for a specific threat. I desperately tried to think over what Tsubasa had said and what it could mean. What kind of scenario was this suit built for? It was obvious enough, to protect the sponsor from our attacks. The first time we fought them, we'd attacked with every bit of Hemo Anima we could muster. But at the end of our assault, the sponsor was still standing without having taken the slightest bit of damage. It was like our attacks, our Hemo Anima had no effect at all. And then it hit me like a bolt from the blue. I knew what this suit was for. I knew what threat it was guarding against. Of course! This suit is... That suit is designed to repel any and all Hemo Anima attacks. But the trade-off is that it's weak against regular attacks, isn't it? You're letting your imagination run wild. I'm invincible. Your pitiful intellect cannot hope to understand my power. The sponsor's voice was calm, but they were clearly shaken. I had no doubt we were right about this.
Hey!
I only wish I'd noticed it sooner. The suit only blocked Hemo Anima attacks, not physical ones. It was such a simple weakness, but I could see why I hadn't thought of it until now. Our first encounter with the sponsor had totally demoralized us. Yeah, well, exactly. The logic would stand that your most powerful attacks are Hemo Anima, and if Hemo Anima doesn't work, then nothing else beneath it would. So it's not surprising that they didn't think of this. We attacked them with everything we had, our very strongest attacks, and not one of them had worked. This person is invincible, it's no use trying to fight them. That was the idea that had been implanted in our heads that day. After sowing that seed of doubt, we all accepted that we had no choice but to do what the sponsor said. But now we know the truth. Once a trick is exposed, the con artist behind it is finished. Just like this game. I'm warning you, Takumi. Stand down now and we can forget this ever happened. This is for my friends! I pulled the trigger and fired off 3 arrows in quick succession. They pierced the suit and buried themselves in the sponsor's body. There was no hiding it now. My attack had clearly done some damage. There were holes in the suit now. We weren't dealing with an invincible opponent after all.
We did it!
No, it's not done yet, you fool.
Did you see, Hideko? We broke through the sponsor's defenses.
Not bad, Takumi Samino. I'll confess, I didn't think you'd ever figure out the secret of my suit. For this, at least, I must congratulate you. Gee, thanks, it's an honor. But it's your death I want, not compliments. Me? Die? Don't be ridiculous. The game has only just begun. And you're forgetting something, Takumi. This suit isn't the only weapon I have at my disposal. I still have the bees. Now, have we figured out the weakness of the minions yet? I heard a familiar cacophony of buzzing and beating wings as the bees flew down from the ceiling. They sounded angry. I'd broken a rule after all. I'd injured the sponsor. My suit may not be an immovable object, but my bees are as unstoppable a force as ever. What now, Takumi Samino? Do you think you can defend against this? No, there's nothing I can do about your bees. If they attacked now, I'd be riddled with holes and have every last ounce of my blood drained. If they attacked me, that is. Amazing. Okay. God, I gotta do a filter over Yugamu's voice now. How the fuck am I gonna do that? Because I don't want to do an actual filter. That'll take too long to set up. That's why I'm tagging in. Good work, Takumi. You played your part beautifully. That doesn't sound right. It sounds so wrong. But against someone with the proper protection, things wouldn't be so simple. What? Who are you? Why do you have that suit? It's me, Yugamu Omokage. Guess you can't tell because of the voice, huh? Apparently the voice changer came as standard with these suits. This one distorted Yugamu's— oh, okay, never mind, I'm doing the wrong thing. It's just the same voice. This one distorted Yugamu's voice to sound just like the sponsors. We decided to borrow one of your precious suits for a little while. It seemed like the best way to stop me getting turned into a pincushion. The bee stingers were powerful, that much was true, but that was because they'd been augmented with hemoanima. Despite a tough and grandiose appearance, it doesn't quite have the hardiness to match. The joints snap out of place if you even look at them wrong, and the stinger comes off without much effort as well. It's as fragile as life itself. But it can't be so weak. These bees killed Kurata like it was nothing. Nothing. Their bodies were likely enhanced by some supernatural means when they were still alive. Supernatural. In other words, hemoanima. The suits repelled any and all hemoanima attacks. With Yugamu wearing one, the bees were no threat at all. You and that suit have given us a lot of trouble. Now we're using the same technology to defeat you. You know how it is. What goes around comes around. Insolence! This will not stand! Don't you realize who I am? I am the one who spreads death across the planet. The all-seeing, all-knowing Game Master. Yeah, I'm gonna have to cut you off there. We really don't have time to listen to your final monologue. I'll take it from here, Takumi. Go! Right. We both started running. I ran for the door while Yugamu charged right toward the sponsor. The bees dutifully flew in to protect their master, but all in vain. Yugamu swatted them aside with one swipe of his arm, killing them instantly. That suit made him the worst possible opponent for them to go up against. Finally, Yugamu reached the sponsor. And then he opened his clenched fingers to reveal he was holding something. All it takes is one little hole to render protective gear practically useless. So the first thing we need to do is open a hole in the sponsor's suit. Any one of these ranged weapons should be enough to do that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can now see that that little appendage, and you can see the string, that actually is a crossbow. It's just really hard to tell that it's a crossbow from that angle. Right, if the suit is weak against physical damage, a gun should do the trick. I'm no marksman though. I'm probably more likely to hit my target with something like a crossbow. Once the suit is torn, the sponsor won't be immune to cryptoglobin attacks anymore. That's where this comes in. Stuff this bomb in the hole and the sponsor will get burned to a crisp. Oh, no, sorry. Liz, I had gotten so used to you not messaging in chat that I didn't realize you were messaging. I wasn't looking at chat. My apologies. Bro was outsmarted in a single day. Now, who's under the mask? Bomb... My solution? Airstrikes. Bomb them. Bomb them, keep bombing them, bomb them again and again. We need to make an edit of that, but it's the fucking sponsor. And the wasps. Sorry, the bees. Tsubasa held up a tiny mechanical sphere. This baby's filled with undying flames. All it needs is a little impact to detonate it. How the fuck did you make a bomb of undying flames? Sorry, I was looking in to get the speedrun achievements. Fair enough, I did notice on Discord during my ad break that you were playing Hollow Knight, so that's kind of why I stopped looking at chat, because I thought you wouldn't be chatting, but nice to know you're still here. It's basically a downgraded version of the one we use on Veshness. But I could only make one, so we only get one shot at this. If one of these bombs could destroy Veshness, they could destroy anyone. Yeah, I know, it's pretty funny. I really didn't think this was gonna... I mean, I'm waiting for a plot twist to happen right at the end, and like, we aren't actually gonna stop the killing game here. But so far, it's looking good for us. That included the sponsor, whoever they really were. We had our plan. All that was left was to assign roles and iron out the details. Tsubasa would stand ready with a fire extinguisher outside the leisure lounge in case anything went wrong. I'd use the crossbow to puncture a hole in the sponsor's suit, and Yugama would be the one handling the most dangerous part of the plan, actually detonating the bomb. Are you sure about this, Yugamu? You'll have to get really close to the sponsor to put the bomb in their suit in the first place. If anything goes wrong, you'll be left wide open. Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that... Guys, I think Yugamu is gay. Like, I think he's actually just gay. I don't think he's, like, joking about all of this shit. I think he's just legitimately gay. And you know what? We stan him. Don't worry about that. I'm really good at ramming stuff in holes that look like they'd be too small to fit. I'm trying to be serious here. I'm going to have to ask you to stick to the matter at hand. Sure thing, Takumi. Or you could be the one sticking it to me if you prefer. You know me. I swing both ways. Never mind. Is Yugamu gay? He keeps trying to fuck Takumi. I mean, I thought he was just joking. Like, I thought he was just joking to get on Takumi's nerves, but now I think he might actually just be, well, bisexual if he's saying I swing both ways. Stay on topic, please. In spite of his usual devil-may-care attitude, I could tell Yugama was serious. His fists were clenched tight. The rumor come out. Does Yugamu is gay? Devil may care, more like devil may cry. Bro isn't ready for the route where Gaku explains Yuri for 2 weeks. Oh, don't worry. Like, if there's a Yuri route in this game, I'm not surprised in the slightest. He was determined to end this game. Even if it meant risking his own life killing the sponsor, he was prepared to do what needed to be done.
Get away! Don't you dare touch me with those filthy hands!
Undaunted, Yugamu grabbed hold of the sponsor. He slipped the miniature bomb into the hole in the suit and then... One little hit and the undying flames enveloped the sponsor's entire body. Okay. It'd be really interesting to hear that voice line without the filter over it. No, it's not a Yuri route. It's a route where Gaku traps Takumi in a room with him to explain why Yuri is peak for 2 weeks. The game skips 14 days forward. The flames probably wasn't a good idea because now we don't know the sponsor's identity. Oh well, there'll be a like the route where we run away probably reveals the sponsor's identity. No, yeah, I understood what you meant. I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised if 100 Line had a Yuri route where two of the female characters. I mean, I guess you could say that Hiroko and Darumi's master and servant relationship was kind of Yuri, but like, you know, the mystery was bees. We did it. We solved bees. Our tormentor writhed in pain, convulsing like a crazed dancer. At some point, the sponsor's vocal cords must have burned away. They weren't screaming anymore, just making hollow choking noises. And now the scene has shifted. Slightly. Jed isn't ready for the route where Takumi kisses Tomato Head's feet. I feel like someone else would do that, not Takumi. I feel like somebody else would kiss Kurata's feet. Even with the flames eating away at every fiber of their being, the sponsor held on to life for as long as they could. But finally... okay. They let out one last unnatural, almost inhuman scream. It's probably because they aren't human. Sound of guy shitting on the toilet. It does kinda sound like that, I will not lie. The flames still licking at their body, they collapse onto the floor. There's a Takumi romance route for every character to my knowledge, and Kurata gets 2. Cause mask and no mask are different routes. I mean, don't tell me, I just wanted to theorize. Tsubasa and I stepped back into the lounge and we stood there with Yugamu watching the sponsor burn. We didn't want to risk taking our eyes off them in case they suddenly came back to life somehow. Fear rooted us to the spot. We had to be sure. We needed to see this person die. They're really dead now, aren't they? Yeah, no one could possibly survive that. Then we really won. We won. The moment I said the words, it suddenly felt a lot more real. I don't know, I'm using residual knowledge, I'm probably wrong, I just base it off of out-of-context screenshots. Okay. Look, I do know that there is a route called Romance Route, because it was in the credits. Again, I'm really annoyed by that. I really wish they'd just obscured all of the route names until you'd actually done them, but whatever. I do know there's a route called the Romance Route, so... yeah, I mean, I know about that, but I don't know the context of it, obviously, like who gets into romantic relationships or whatever. We'd taken down the invincible sponsor and ended the invader hunt. Yo, what the hell is all this noise in here? We heard a weird voice shouting "Gay" or something. It sounded like nails on a chalkboard. There was an explosion, too. Sorry, that didn't really sound like... That was an explosion, too. The others all came running in. The sponsor's death cries must have echoed all throughout the school. Takumi, Tsubasa, what are you guys doing? Get over here! That's right, you have to get away from the sponsor! Oh, of course, with Yugama wearing the suit, they think he's the sponsor. Hey guys, you picked the perfect time to join us. Come warm yourselves by the fire. Fire? But it looks like there's a person in there. Vile fiend! Did you incinerate one of our friends for your sick entertainment? This has gone far enough! It is time for the Holy Jumanji Sword to cut you down! Wait, Kyoshika, I don't think that's the sponsor. It's Yugamu. Now you mention it, he does sound like him. What's the deal? What's going on here? If Yugamu's a sponsor and the sponsor's Yugamu, then who the heck am I? Takumi, Tsubasa, you got some explaining to do. If that's Yugamu in the suit, where did the real sponsor go? Just stay calm, okay? I'll explain everything. I took everyone through what our team had been doing. Starting with me, Yugamu, and Hiroko forming our secret alliance, and how Hiroko somehow knew a way for us to get our hands on a spare version of the suit the sponsor wore. That first mission had succeeded, but at the cost of Hiroko's life. Then Tsubasa joined the Alliance and figured out what the suit's weakness, allowing us to put this plan into action. So you see, we don't have to worry about scores or executions anymore. It's over. We won. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for Darumi to come in and just have a mental breakdown. Because she's not dead, she was passed out. I'm guessing she's gonna walk in this scene. I thought they'd all be happy to hear about this. We just freed them from the life and death struggle we'd been in since the game began, after all. What? What's the matter, guys? Is it really over, though?
Yeah!
The sponsor was so strong before, it's hard to believe you killed them just— Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Yeah, I understand, but like, The sponsor was so strong before, it's hard to believe you killed them just like that. Right. And we didn't see it happen for ourselves. You know, they were lying to you, do you? No, that's not it. It's just... It's more like, all this is happening so fast, and we weren't there for so much of it. It doesn't feel real, you know? And I was the one who was supposed to avenge Lady Kurata. Wow, this is not the reaction I was expecting. I'm not asking for a victory party or anything, but you can at least relax now. The sponsor's gone. Oh, this is a real mood killer. You guys are gonna need some time, huh? Let's call it here for the day. We can always accept your praise and adulation later. With things still feeling awkward between us and the other teams, we went our separate ways and I returned to my room. Is this how the route stays different from the previous 100 days? Because presumably if everybody was like, oh cool, everything's good now, we just go back to doing normal 100 days, 100, like, the original route stuff, but I guess they needed something different to be happening for this to still be a different route, really, so I guess that's why this is happening. The morning announcement played just as I got back to my room. Yeah, I guess I should get some rest. I mumbled to myself vaguely and practically threw myself at the bed. The moment my head hit the pillow, I felt a gratifying sense of accomplishment welling up inside me. We did it, Hiroko. We defeated the sponsor. All thanks to you. My grief from losing Hiroko hadn't gone away, but now I knew that she hadn't died in vain. The others would come around. They just needed time to process it. No more turning against each other. No more killing game. We can finally be a real team again. Maybe even friends. Yeah, Darumi... Is Darumi gonna, like, kill us in our sleep or something? Because, like, Darumi is not gonna be happy about this. Comforted by that thought, I closed my eyes. From here on, we'd all live a fun, peaceful life. That was how I wanted the rest of our 100 days here to go. Just like the better times we had last time around. Maybe we could hold another barbecue party. Or a festival. I get the feeling this is gonna, like, gonna be, like, reminiscing, and then we'll get stabbed by Darumi. Or a festival. Maybe we could all go to the beach together. That would be a nice change of pace. Are we gonna get a beach episode at some point? This song is set after playing V3. Yep, there's definitely a reason they chose this song. Still imagining all those different possibilities, I felt myself drifting off to sleep. Honestly though, it's such a good song. Uh-oh, okay. But yeah, like, outside of the context of Danganronpa V3, like, Claire de Lune is a really, really nice song. Still find it so funny, though, that, like... I know the musician's name is pronounced Debussy, but, like, it's spelt like Bussy. So it's just funny. But then my doorbell started ringing. A visitor? At this hour? I really don't feel like getting out of bed right now. I decided to pretend I hadn't heard. Whoever it was and whatever they wanted, it could wait. My dreams were calling me. Alright, I'm coming. I dragged my tired body out of bed and stumbled over to the door. I opened it and... Oh, it's Yugamu.
Huh?
I thought it was gonna be Darumi being like, I'm here to kill you. Yugamu, what are you doing here? Please don't tell me you want to hold another meeting. Can we do it tomorrow? Sorry, Takumi. I think it might be a little too soon for us to be celebrating. Huh? What does that mean? The sponsor's dead. We made sure of that. Okay. So we're not done yet. That makes sense, because it was very quick. I'm just surprised. I wonder how they're going to continue this. Like, is it just that that person was a figurehead and maybe the bees are still going to be active? The three of us had stood and watched as the master of the killing game burned away to ashes. Wow, that's a fucking hot fire if it burns to ashes. That's like 5,000 degrees Celsius or higher. There was absolutely no way they could still be alive. The sponsor's dead, alright. Okay, yeah, it is the bees. But the bees are a different story. While we were fixated on watching the sponsor die, they all flew off. Some of them might still be lurking in the school somewhere. But now the sponsor's not here to control them anymore. Wouldn't they just leave? The thing about bees is, they don't like to change their habitats all that much. We're better off getting rid of them here and now so they don't start building nests and breeding. Great, so now we're exterminators? I wished I could put off the job until later, but I knew I would never forgive myself if someone got hurt because of those bees. Alright, I guess we should go look for them. How are we going to do this? I'll handle the schoolyard and the rooms on the first floor. You take the second and third. If you hear even the tiniest hint of buzzing, get out of there and come find me. I'll put on the suit and take him out. Yugamo still had the protective suit Hiroko had gotten for us. At least with that around, there was no danger of the Hemo-Anima augmented insects killing us. With that, Yugamo and I set out to check the campus for bees. I shouldn't just wander around at random. I'll see if everyone's okay and ask if they've seen anything first. Okay? Oh, what the hell? Wait, oh, I just pressed the wrong button. What's wrong with me? No, that's not... Okay, apparently that was not talking to Kyoshika. Oh, Takumi. Perfect timing. For what? Kyoshika has something she wants to say to you. Don't you, Kyoshika? Oh, she's finally going to apologize? Nozomi pushed Kyoshika forward. Sir Takumi, for avenging Lady Kurata's death, well, and for my rudeness up until now, that is to say, I'm... Kyoshika trailed off, unable to look me in the eye. An awkward silence stretched out between us. Sorry, Takumi. I think Kyoshika needs more time to get her head together. She wants to apologize to you, but she's not sure how or where to start. It's fine. She really doesn't have to apologize. It's all in the past now. It's nice of you to say that, but this is something she needs to do before we can put it behind us. Just give her a little more time, okay? Sure, whatever you need. You know where to find me. After that awkward phase when they were calling me the Grim Reaper, I was finally back to being able to talk to Nozomi and Kyoshika normally again. I found myself getting a little choked up. All that hard work, defeating the sponsor had been so worth it. By the way, Liz, do you know who, what's his name? Shuichi. Do you know who Shuichi's voice actor is? Cause you might be surprised to find out who it is. No, I do not. It's Leon Kuwata's voice actor. So yeah, the guy who fucking was the first, like, you know, one of the first people to go, because I don't want to, like, spoil it, but, like, you know, one of the first people to go in the first game. I guess that's a spoiler, but, like, you know what I mean. Like, one of the first people to go is back in V3. What the fuck? Ava sat in her cage, still looking as dejected as I'd left her earlier. She was probably still in shock at not being allowed her mask back. Hey, how's it going, champ? Whoa. What was that all about? Takumi, thank you so much for taking down that scumbag who killed Kurata. I'm so happy the tears of joy just won't stop coming. You're my absolute hero now. Best wrestler ever. Instant Hall of Famer, no question. I'm not a wrestler, though. Oh well, it is nice to see you're so happy. Hey Moko, we're checking to see if any of the sponsors' bees are still... Moko? Raka raka firecracker sis boom ba! Everybody hustle! Woo! Victory! Moko might be a little too happy. I don't think I'll get any useful information out of her. I need a drink after that. Ugh. Oh, by the way, are there any... Oh, okay, never mind. I can't train. Damn. Hey, Shoma. Where are you? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoa, what's with you all of a sudden? If you hadn't ended the killing game, I would have been the one getting executed at the end of this round. By defeating the sponsor, you saved my life, Takumi. I never got the chance to say thank you this morning, so now I have to make up for that. You've given an insignificant dust bunny like me a second chance at life. I'm eternally grateful. It's okay, Shoma, really. I mean, this was a victory for all of us. By the way, have you seen any of the sponsors' bees around today? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Doesn't look like I'm going to get any useful information out of him. The sponsor hasn't shown up here all day. Level with me, Takumi. Were you serious? Did you really kill that bastard? Yeah, I didn't do it alone though. Yugamu, Tsubasa, and even Hiroko. They all put their lives on the line to make this plan a success. And now the sponsor is gone. We don't have to compete against each other anymore. Loosen up, Takemaru. You're allowed to be happy the invader hunt is over. You idiot. I got no right to be happy at a time like this. What do you mean? I'm so damn pathetic. I pushed you away, talked all that shit about you being shady, then went ahead and let you do all the hard work and save our asses. For real, I hate myself so much. I wish I could just drop dead. Don't say that. You survived the killing game. Your life is precious. What's so precious about a life you gotta live in shame? Sorry, man. I can't be around you right now. And hey, sorry about all that stuff. I'll find a way to make it up to you. His eyes downcast, Takemaru slowly trudged away. You really don't need to do that. Hey, he's a man of honor. I respect it. Ha! 69! What? The sponsor's bees are still alive? I only said they might be. I hope we're wrong, but we have to make sure. Can you think of anywhere they might be able to hide, Tsubasa? Honestly, I don't know if this is relevant, but since you're asking, I did hear some weird noises coming from that room on the first floor. You know, the one with the strange machines. What kind of noises exactly? It almost sounded like people talking. But there's no way someone would be hiding out in a creepy place like that, right? You know what? It was probably just in my imagination. It didn't sound anything like bees anyway. Leon, Molek, the guy the protagonist of the UDG light novel was in love with. Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. The room with the strange machines. It's probably nothing, but maybe I'll check it out just in case. I thought we weren't allowed to check the first floor. I thought that was Yugamu's job. Wait, why is Yugamu on the roof? The fuck?
Huh?
You're still here, Yugamu? Weren't you going to search the first floor? I thought I'd check on Darumi before I start. She's still out cold, you know, slumbering away like an enchanted princess. Haha, I get it. If you didn't rate it, the protagonist is Leon's cousin? Oh my god. Okay then. Yikes. She's still out cold? Oh yeah, I just said that. Fucking, yeah, she's like Aurora right now. I guess she must have taken a lot of damage fighting that commander. Yeah, not just physical damage either. UDG made every character deranged. Yeah, that's kind of the impression I get from all the things I've heard about it. She did murder the only person she's ever cared about with her own two hands, after all. Right, there was no other way out of that situation. Darumi still killed Hiroko. Maybe she was in shock, staying unconscious to avoid dealing with the guilt and pain of that act. I've gotta wonder what effect Hiruko's cryptoglobin is going to have on Darumi going forward. Yeah, don't remind me of that, Liz. It's gonna be a real blast finding out. I will say, it will be interesting to see how Darumi gets powered up by absorbing Hiruko's cryptoglobin, because they keep implying that, like, Hiruko is special. So, like, absorbing her cryptoglobin must make you pretty powerful. Everybody seems to be okay, but I didn't get any hints about the bees. The closest thing would be what Tsubasa told me about that room. She said she heard people talking inside. Maybe the bees' buzzing and wing beats just sounded like voices through the door? I made my way to the weird room to check it out, just in case. What I saw there was... Are you fucking kidding me? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The strange sound behind the door wasn't bees. It was the sponsor, who was supposed to be dead. And there were two of them. How? 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 How are they still alive? If I don't stop them, the killing game will start all over again. But I can't fight them alone. I'll go find Yugamu first. I quickly whirled around, running for the exit. However, I was suddenly tackled and pinned to the floor.
Hey! Let me go!
I can't let them kill me. If I let them run loose in the school, more of my friends will end up dead. I need to get away and tell everybody they're here.
Gah!
Oh, shit. I felt a sharp pain in my nape. Did I get injected with something? Yeah, literally, this is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. As soon as I felt it... Injecting Takumi with gay juice. My vision turned hazy. My consciousness started to fade. No, I can't pass out now. Everyone will die. What the fuck? What are you talking about? We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. I heard someone mutter those words near my ear. Or at least I thought I did. What the fuck? You can't just say that. Ah, I'm going to dress up as the person who started the invader hunt, but I also am not part of the invader hunt. Like, are you supposed to just... do you expect me to believe you? Fuck no. Imagine if that was actually, like, two people that are at the school. That'd be crazy. My back hurts. For some reason, my bed feels really hard today. I don't think it's a bed. Did I fall out of bed at some point and spend the rest of the night on the floor? No, you're still in here. This isn't my room. I opened my eyes and looked around. I was in the room with the weird machines. What am I doing in here? Why was I waking up in a creepy place like this? I had no reason to be here, did I? Wait, now I remember. Yugamu asked me to help look for the bees. My memory is coming back now. We were looking around the school, making sure the sponsor's insect minions weren't still lurking somewhere. They're like the Shadow Council who gives Sirahe's orders or something. That'd be kind of weird though, because like, Sirahe's whole thing was stay in the school and fight the invaders until day 100, and then that guy came in and was like, nah, don't do that. Also, Sirahe is dead. Do my invader hunt. Like, I don't know, it's just fucking weird. My theory is still that the sponsor was from the artificial satellite, so these two probably are as well. But also, how the fuck did they get down here? Like, they had to get down here without us knowing, which implies they have like a silent way of getting into the school, which is strange. This is, of course, assuming that these two people in the suits aren't people who are already in the school, disguised as them, which is a possibility we can't rule out. But I couldn't remember anything from after I came into this room. It was all blank. Was somebody else in here? Did they attack me? If anyone or anything had reason to attack me, it would be the bees. I was one of the people responsible for their master's death, after all. Maybe they wanted revenge. Did they inject like a fucking mild amnesiac into me or something? Cause I don't know how, like, I don't know how anesthetics fuck with your memories or whatever, but like, he should be able to remember that they attacked him. Cause like, that guy tackled him and then they injected him, not they injected him. So like, at some point he should be able to recall that they attacked him. But if that was what happened, Yugamu! Tsubasa! The bees could be after them as well. I dashed out of the room in a panic. I ran all over the school looking for my friends. I checked both their rooms, all the classrooms, the library, and then finally...
Ah!
Tsubasa! Yugamu, you're okay! I've been looking for you everywhere! I opened the door to the cafeteria to see the two of them sitting there, eating and talking like nothing was wrong. Huh? What's up, Takumi? You're sweating like crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, you look more excited than a bitch in heat. Bruh. That's the first time I've seen dialogue that's just straight up been like, bitch in heat. What the hell? They were both fine. I've been worried over nothing, thank goodness. Sheesh, don't scare me like that. I think we should be the ones saying that to you. Anyway, now that you're here, you might as well join in the strategy meeting. Yugamu and I were just talking about how to organize our search for the QB liquid. What?
Huh?
The what? What are you talking about? The QB liquid? Come on, you can't have forgotten already. Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck is going on?
Huh?
Forgotten? I've never even heard of this stuff before. For real? But I explained it to you this morning. This morning? What? This morning? But we were fighting the sponsor this morning. Wait. Hang on. Now I'm confused about the sequence of events. Didn't the day change over? Yeah, the day changed over. So he's just completely forgotten. Okay, yeah, no, his memories are straight up fucked. That was yesterday. Yesterday? Something wasn't right here. We got the spare suit yesterday, and then this morning we defeated the sponsor. Hey, Takumi, what day do you think this is? It's day 31 of... It's day 32, Takumi. Huh? No, that couldn't be right. If today was day 32, that would mean I spent an entire day lying unconscious in that weird room. Yes, you basically did. Maybe you've got a concussion. You did hit your head pretty hard. I did? When did that happen? You forgot that too? Yesterday, that's day 31, you tripped and hit your head. What? I don't remember that at all. Was it while I was looking for the bees? So what happened with the bees? Did you find any nests or hives anywhere? Nope, not a single one. Guess I was just being paranoid. Takumi, do you really not remember? Sorry, I don't remember a thing. You were acting pretty strange back then. Maybe the damage is worse than we thought. You should take it easy today. It might come back to you once you rest up a little. Sure. This whole thing still didn't make much sense to me, but I did like this. But I did like they said and spent the rest of the day in my room. Are they gaslighting us? Like, were Yugamu and Tsubasa the ones dressed in the fucking suits and they are gaslighting us? That'd be crazy. Time to go to bed. It's now the night of day 32. I'm missing a whole day's worth of memories. I know I'm not going to get them back just by thinking hard, but still, this is unsettling. What if I wake up with even more gaps in my memory tomorrow? When I think about it that way, I'm kind of scared to go to sleep. Why is this weird stuff still happening? We'd overcome one ordeal only to be faced with another right after. And here I thought beating the sponsor meant our luck was starting to turn. No, being negative about it won't help me now. I gave my cheeks a light slap and took a deep breath to get myself together. Ryunosuke... Oh fuck, why did I forget his last name? Ryunosuke Naruhodo style. in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, the protagonist, Ryunosuke Naruhodo, when he's psyching himself up in court, he fucking slaps his cheeks. If I let a little something like this get me down, we'll never make it to day 100. I had to stay strong. I need to be prepared to put everything on the line for my friends, just like Hiroko did. So this is funny. That I just realized that like what's happened to Takumi is not that dissimilar to what happens to me if I have like
Out of troops, time to rise and shine.
For anybody in like watching this that doesn't know, I have like a condition called absence epilepsy, which is basically this like really rare type of epilepsy where instead of having like a seizure, like a like a writhing seizure, my mind just like shuts off. It just like turns off. And like for me, it's like nothing happened. Like when it first happened, I was in a class. It was in textiles class. I was sitting at the desk and I asked my friend for a pencil or a pen or something like that. And then after that happened, all of a sudden the teacher started yelling at me. And I looked up because I had like my head on my arm. I looked up and everybody was at the sewing machines and my teacher was yelling at me saying like, you need to get up and go to a sewing machine. I was like, oh, sorry, I didn't realize you were yelling at me. And she was like, I've been yelling at you for a while. I'm like, what? You only just started yelling at me. And then she was, at first she was annoyed at me because she thought I was just like pretending to be sleeping. But then eventually she realized like, oh, actually something just happened. Like something serious just happened. And then she was like, what was the last thing you remember? And I said, I remember like borrowing a pencil from my friend. And my friend said, that was 5 minutes ago. It's really hard to explain how freaked out I was when that happened, because I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean I just, like, missed 5 minutes of life and it's like nothing even happened? So that like kickstarted a whole like trying to figure out what the fuck happened, and eventually, like a year later, we found out that I have absence epilepsy. So yeah, like this is a very similar thing is happening here with Takumi, where like, I mean, obviously he got knocked out from a fucking anesthetic, but like, you know, or like a tranquilizer or something. But the fact of the matter is, he has forgotten memories from the previous day. So, yes, I can somewhat relate to Takumi's situation here. For the record, if anybody's like worried after hearing that is a thing I have, my medication controls it very well. I haven't had an absence seizure since 2018. Is it 2017 or 2018? Anyway, it's been a long time since I've had one because my medication does the trick for me, which is great. I'm very, very thankful that I don't have to worry about it. But yeah, that's a little interesting fact about me if you didn't know. Day 33, huh? I mumbled as if to reassure myself as I got up. Yesterday was day 32, today is day 33. No missing spots in my memory. Maybe it was only a temporary thing after all. What a relief. I was afraid we were going to have a new string of weird incidents on our hands. Hopefully now I can have a nice quiet day. But no sooner had that thought crossed my mind when... Oh, time for an invasion!
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Yay, more battles!
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Yay! I love invader battles. An attack? So early in the morning, too. I knew it! My luck's worse than ever. Did an attack happen on day 33 in the original 100 days? I scrambled out of bed and made my way to the war room as fast as I could. Hey, Takumi. Sir Takumi. Takemaru and Kyoshika were already there when I got to the war room. They both averted their eyes when they saw me. I've been wanting to apologize all this time, but I didn't know where to start. isolating someone from the group only to have that person save them. It was no wonder they felt awkward, but not for long. Apologize? For what? I don't remember you doing anything you need to apologize for. I decided to let the whole thing go. The past was the past. There was no sense lingering on it or holding grudges now. I just wanted us to focus on the present and forge a better future together. You sure you don't want any payback? I treated you like crap and you didn't deserve any of it. You're not just gonna forget about all that, are you?
Huh?
I already have. It's in the past. All I remember is that Takemoto Yakushiji is the kind of guy who'll do whatever it takes to protect his friends. That's all I need to know. I meant it too. It hadn't been much fun for me, but Takemoto had only been trying to keep the others safe in his own way. You're a real stand-up guy, Takumi. Faith, your heart is larger than the ocean itself. You could be king of the pirates someday, Sir Takumi. Is this a One Piece reference? Takumi, I know everyone's doing it, but I want to apologize too. I'm sorry for treating you so coldly back when the invader hunt began. I felt terrible about it ever since. Guys, seriously, it's okay. Forget about it. I agree. I've had quite enough of this saccharine sweet sentiment for one day. I finally, after years of not realizing how to, not knowing how to pronounce this word, it is pronounced saccharin, because I heard someone pronounce it saccharin. So, thank goodness. It is a One Piece reference? Okay, cool. We're all friends again. Can't we just leave it at that?
Special Defense Unit! Best friends in the world!
You two are pretty mean to Takumi too, you know. That's just how they are. Not even an iron claw can get them to apologize if they don't want to. I mean, you're kind of generalizing here. It's just Ima that wouldn't apologize. Kako would. I really didn't care about what happened before. We were a real team again, and that was what mattered. We were friends and allies, all of us together. Sorry to bring the mood down, but shouldn't we do something about the invaders? They've advanced a pretty long way already. Yep. That was everybody. Oh no, I totally forgot! Come on everyone, let's get out there! We hurried onto the battlefield and began the first defensive battle we'd fought in a while. It really is like every single time it's different people. That's so interesting. Like, there's so much fucking variation in the people who are joining these units and the many cutscenes they made for them. Because, like, this is minus Kurata now. Also, Ima's here. And Kako. Yeah! We get to have Ima as a unit again. Let's fucking go. We've got to use Ima like once or twice in the original 100 days, so fuck yeah. We get to play Yuma again. I said Yuma. Sorry, Ima. Let's fucking go. Of course, Ima and Kako are right next to each other. Let's do it.
Ready when you are. Yeah!
Leave it to me. I'll patch you up.
Thanks. Here we go. There! All right. Ready when you are.
Just ring that bell. Tag me in. It's my turn. Smash! Malco wins again. Just ring that bell. And stay down. Pulverize him.
Let's freaking go! Full throttle! Oh yeah!
It's my turn.
Let us begin. Onward. You've left yourself open. I've got you.
Let's get to the killing. Stinks, doesn't it? Here goes. This is more like it. Okay, okay. Out of the way, pest! I'm beat! I just don't have the strength!
Damn, they are wailing on Tsubasa. Holy shit.
I guess I'm up.
Ah, damn it, his attack's been nerfed.
I'll do my best.
Good thing you lined up.
How's this? I'm feeling weaker.
2 arms. Flash. Leave it to me. Hiya! My apologies. Onward.
Bring it on! Boom! Moko wins again! Tag me in! And stay down!
Let's go. Ready when you are. Good to go. Take this! Go! I've got this.
I'm good to go. All good.
My turn. Yeah! Let's do this.
Locked and loaded, I'm good whenever. This should slow them down. Ready when you are. Let's roll!
Time for me to move. You've got me all excited. I can't wait. Ha! You make, let's get to the killing.
You make...
How about this?
Okay. Should be okay.
I'm beat!
I'm ready.
Damn.
Try and dodge this.
That was too close. Try this on your size. All too easy.
2 arms. Nen. Leave it to me. You've left yourself open.
Time for me to move. Ha! Let's get to the killing. Does this do it for you?
Locked and loaded, take this! Let's keep it up! Just ring that bell!
Hauling ass! throttle! Knocked it out of the park!
Okay, cool.
Here we go! There! Ready when you are! Take this! Let's do this!
It's weird, but I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger.
It must be from all the fighting we did during the hunt. It feels like they're moving in slow motion now. I'm better than ever, too. Oh, the way I am now, I feel like I could pull off some high-flying lucha moves.
That sponsor just made us stronger! What a dumbass!
Don't get carried away, guys. We've got an even stronger enemy approaching. Odds are it's a commander.
Yep, okay, now we're fighting you for real this time.
Who the hell does she think I am? The great IQ! The paragon of hatred!
Dude, calm down.
It's him.
Jeez.
That's the commander that killed Hideko.
That makes this our big chance to avenge her. Can't wait to get into it.
This guy's going down. I won't stand by and let him escape this time.
I don't think we've seen Tsubasa this angry before. Hell yeah. All we could do before was force him to retreat, but we're not going to lose this time. If we all work together, no one can beat us.
Do this, everyone. For Hideko!
Adam Macue. Silly. Silly name.
I'll do my best!
I'm ready.
Ah, damn, you can't hit it from there.
All good.
Let us begin. Two arms! Flash! I've got you! Onward! You've left yourself open! Leave it to me.
I'll do my best!
Leave it to me.
I'm good to go. Time for me to move. How about this? I can't wait. This hurts. Such a beautiful death. Time for me to move. I like how this feels. I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it? I can't wait. Time for me to move. You make a lovely corpse.
Ready when you are. How's this?
Alright, that side's free.
Good to go! That's it! My turn! Take that! Alright, let's do this!
I'm prepped and ready! I got you!
Thanks! My turn! Not bad! I've got this! Here we go! One last strike!
Whenever you're ready! I'll catch you up!
Ready when you are! Let's do this! That's it! All right!
It's my turn! Hoo-yah! Pulverize him! Just ring that bell! And stay down!
Hauling ass!
Let us begin. This should hinder them.
Okay, cool.
You little! I just don't have the strength! I'm bursting with power!
Man, what the hell?
I'm good whenever! Ready when you are! I'll do my best! Taking the shot! I'm feeling weaker.
I guess I'm up.
He
Leave
didn't
it
even
to me.
attack Kyoshiko. What the fuck, man?
Onward! You've left yourself open! Leave it to me.
Here goes. I guess I'm up.
Pardon me!
I'm all set. I'm good whenever.
Good to go! Say when! Harder!
Shit, you got stunned? That's not good.
Rev it up! Oh yeah! Let's do this!
Damn.
Full throttle!
Okay.
They're better than I thought I'd be!
So tired.
I'm bursting with power!
Okay.
Here we go! Here! I've got this! Yeah!
Bring it on. Just ring that bell.
Let's freaking go!
Bring it on.
Okay, that's so annoying.
Tag me in. Smash! Ruko wins again. Leave it to me. Watch out.
Hauling ass! I'm all fired up! Let's do this!
I refuse to give in.
Ready when you are.
That was too close for comfort. I'll leave them a little something.
Leave it to me. Here goes.
I don't know if it'll actually help,
I
but
have to keep it together.
like Aima's going to die here, but yeah, it didn't actually help. Okay, great.
I'm sorry, Gecko.
Yeah, okay, that's annoying. I didn't prioritize protecting the generator enough. This will go a lot better.
Okay.
Bloody Angel's Fist. Probably shouldn't use that in that area. I should probably use it on top of me.
One last strike!
Take care of the rest.
I got you.
Thanks. Let's do this. Good to go.
One last strike!
I'm good to go. All good.
I owe you. Here we go.
One last strike!
And just like that, we have used 0 AP, and the bottom part of the map is completely fine, so
I can't wait.
yeah, pretty overpowered.
Does this do it for you? Let's get to the killing. How about this? I'm good to go. Experiment time. Let's get to the killing. Does this do it for you? Time for me to move. Ha! Let's get to the killing. How about this? I'm good to go. Let's get to the killing.
Now the right side is
Such a
clear.
beautiful death.
It's my turn. Pulverize and tag me in. And stay down. Just ring that bell. Boom. Malco wins. It's my turn.
Full throttle!
I'm ready. Bring it on. Ha! My muscles are singing. Tag me in. Boom!
Damn it, they didn't attack Moko.
My strength wanes.
I'm bursting with power!
It's my turn.
Let's freaking go! Full throttle! Rev it up!
Onward.
Ah, damn it, you're in counterattack range now, that's not good.
I mustn't submit.
Oh, hell nah. She can't even fucking do any damage to them now. Shit.
I'll do my best. Ready? Aim. I'm feeling weaker.
Good.
This should slow them down.
I can't stop now! Let's put this to use.
I'm good whenever. Keep it coming. Ready when you are. Out of the way!
Ah!
Ah!
Oh, there goes Kyoshika.
Die here!
Damn it.
Bursting with power!
Just bring that. It's my turn. Boom! Bring it on. Smash! Pulverize him!
Locked and loaded. I've got this. Locked and loaded. Leave it to me. Let me handle it. Time for action. Locked and loaded. I'll set it up. I'm good to go. Ready as I'll ever be. I've got you.
I'm grateful. Here goes. All good.
Leave it to me. Locked and loaded. They're gonna hear this engine roar. You can take it from here. I'm ready.
I'm good to go.
Here goes. Out of the way, Pest. I guess I'm up. I've got them pinned down.
Let's see around this!
So tired. I'll do my best.
Time for action. All good.
You saved my life. I owe you. I'm good whenever.
I've got this. Taking the shot.
I'm ready. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker. Leave it to me.
Damn. There's no way to attack. Both of them.
I'm prepped and ready.
I'll do my best.
All good.
I'm taking the wheel.
Here goes. Ha! I guess I'm up.
You did not ignore shield, damn it. Okay.
My turn! Say when! Here we go. Let's go. Not bad. Good to go. Let's go.
And good to go! Brace yourself! What's going on? I don't know if I can make it. I barely have any strength left.
Here we go.
Locked and loaded. Shifting gears.
My turn.
I won't give in! I'll help!
Let's do this. All good to go. Take that! Ready when you are. That's it.
Ow!
Wow, you hate Kako, don't you?
So tough. I'll do my best. Here goes. I'm feeling weaker.
Let's go. Say when. Here. Let's do this. Take this. I've got this. Here we go. I've got this. Here. Ready when you are. My turn. This should do it. Ready when you are.
I'm prepped and ready.
Say when. Time to use it. Let's go. This should do it. My turn. Time to use it.
You're trapped now.
I'm in bad shape. I'm all right. Taking the shot. I'm feeling weaker.
Say when. I've got this. Say when. One last strike.
Man, Takumi is ridiculously OP.
You're pretty good.
I'm here once more!
Sorry, Kyoshka. This is gonna be like an A or a B, I reckon. Yeah. Actually my first time getting a B.
We beat the commander.
In fact, I think that means I've gotten every single rank at least once now. S, A, B, and C.
Now we just gotta finish him off.
This is a revenge killing, right? Why don't we take our time and really make it hurt?
This is for Hirako.
I say we present his body as an offering at Hiruko's grave. I think she'd like that.
Wow, okay.
No way. She doesn't want that kind of baggage hanging over her when she's in heaven.
Are you crazy or just stupid? None of your kind will ever enter heaven.
It seems the varlet still has life enough to talk back to us.
Damn filthy invaders! Treating me like this. I hope you all rot in hell for eternity.
There it is, invaders.
Get back! Don't you dare touch me! Lay a finger on me, and I'll rip your throats out with my bare teeth!
Gross, dude.
Real sore loser, aren't you? But you didn't hold back against Hirako. How's it feel to be on the other side of that?
Repent for our friend's death with your life, vile fiend.
Go ahead, Takumi. Finish him.
Huh? You want me to do it?
This will wipe out the final insult to Hiruko's memory. You're clearly the best man for the job.
I mean, look, I'm all for Takumi being even more powerful, but like, does nobody else want to be powerful?
Yeah, I think that's what she would want too.
Tear him apart, Mr. Sumino.
Okay.
Okay, I guess Takumi is getting even more OP. Somehow I felt like they wouldn't let me say no. I took a step closer to Adamaku.
Damn it. I told you to stay away from me!
When I killed him and avenged Hiruko, the invader hunt would finally be well and truly over. My next strike would put an end to this dark, desperate chapter in our lives.
This will end it all.
But just as I was about to bring my sword down... No! I heard a sound that couldn't possibly be real. Not here, not now. And then it finally happened. Okay, yeah, I had a feeling this was gonna happen. Like, once I heard the bees, I was like, okay, they're not gonna attack us, they're gonna attack the commander. A huge swarm of bees appeared, gathering in the air above Adamaku. A moment later, they attacked, draining every last ounce of his blood with their razor-sharp stingers. Now just a blackened husk, his body fell lifelessly to the ground. For a moment, I was so shocked I couldn't speak. How could this be happening?
Why are the bees here again?
Naturally, it's because I am alive and well.
Not over. I turned around at the sound of the voice. Standing there was...
Not quite as satisfying as Kurara Suzuki's, but this commander's cryptoglobin is sweet nectar all the same. Thanks to that, my wounds have healed.
Jesus
I've
Christ.
made a complete recovery.
But... how can you still be alive? I watched you die.
You did indeed. My body was burned to ashes until not a single piece of me remained. But you overlooked something, Takumi Sumino. That was only one of my bodies.
What the fuck?
Much like with the suit, I happen to have some spares set aside.
How the fuck does that even work? Why do you have multiple bodies? Suddenly, figures in the strange suits were everywhere. There were at least 10 sponsors standing on the battlefield now. Is this a dream? No. More like a nightmare.
Takumi Sumino, your plan to eliminate me, that is, was truly ingenious.
Me and the gang. The gang is my clones.
In recognition for your courage and cunning, I'll overlook your breach of the rules. Anything for an accomplished hunter like yourself.
God fucking damn it, man.
No, this can't be happening. It took so much work just to beat one of them, and now there's this many.
Should have vomited on him.
It's an illusion. They must be shadow clones or after images.
You're welcome to test that theory, but don't blame me if you meet the same fate as Kurara Suzuki.
None of us made a move. Instinctively, we knew we had no chance. If we tried to attack any of the sponsors, we'd be killed on the spot.
So why did you pretend to be dead? Were you just playing with us?
I knew giving you a taste of hope would make your despair that much more intense. Do you see now how futile it is to defy me?
Honestly, I should have seen this coming, because, like, that's literally how it worked with Monokuma, right? Like, it didn't matter if Monokuma's body got destroyed, there'd just be another backup to take its place, so, like, you know, I shouldn't be surprised, but I still was. I just... So are you just an avatar then? Or are you actually like a living being who somehow has multiple bodies you can swap between? when you die. Because if that's how it is, that's fucked up.
But why are you only showing yourself again now? We worked so hard to defeat that commander. Stealing the fruits of our labor is adding insult to injury.
You misunderstand me. I only absorbed his cryptoglobin temporarily, to ensure it's distributed fairly.
Wait, what the fuck? Distributed?
Such a mighty prize should be reserved for only the most excellent of my hunters.
Wait. So is it going to be... Wait, hang on.
I will split this commander's cryptoglobin among the top 3 players.
Which were Darumi, who's not even here. Oh, unless you mean the top 3 players from this fight. But no, I think they mean the top 3 players for the entire leaderboard. So it would be... What? Darumi, Takumi, and either Yugamu or Tsubasa. I can't remember who was third.
In first, Darumi Amamiya.
There you go.
Second, Takumi Sumino. And third, Yugamu Omikage.
Pretty fucking, Darumi must have killed a shit ton of invaders if she wasn't even in this fight, but she still finished in first place. Oh god, we're gonna have to watch Shoma get killed now, aren't we? Because this is the results, right?
These 3 alone will receive the reward. Accept it now!
Oh god, they're gonna inject you with the cryptoglobin. At the sponsor's words, one of the bees flew over to me. What? Okay, first of all, that's not red liquid. Whoever made the artwork for this file, and syringe, did not read the script, because that is not red liquid. that is orange to yellow gradient liquid. None of that is red. It dropped my prize, a weird vial of red liquid at my feet.
It seems Darumi Amamiya is not here. Is she still unconscious? No matter. I will inject this into her myself.
Ugh.
I'm sure she'll find it most invigorating. She is a talented hunter too, after all. This game wouldn't be nearly so interesting without her.
The killing game is still going on. I thought we ended it.
So sorry to quash your short-lived joy, but the invader hunt will continue. There are still 2 days until the end of the first round. I encourage you lower-ranked hunters to make a special effort during that time. Of course, the rest of you can't afford to get complacent either. That's just how this game works.
The sponsor's laugh echoed across the desolate battlefield. The defensive battle was over, but the invader hunt was back on. With our lives once again at the mercy of the rankings, it felt like a truly hollow victory. After the battle, we returned to the school and met up in the cafeteria. We needed to discuss what we were going to do next. So, basically the hunt is back on like nothing ever happened. To think the sponsor would come back. A villain like that has no right rising from the dead. Now there's just 2 more days of the first round left. Oh, I forgot that it was... Yeah, there was actually a time period on it. I forgot. And when it ends, the person in last place will be executed. The killing game wasn't over. The sponsor had multiple bodies, making them effectively immortal. Now that we knew that, any hope we might have built up had been replaced with despair. Yeah, they're really laying it on thick with the Danganronpa, the Danganronpa-isms now. Like, it was already enough that we got put into a killing game, right? But, like, you know, you can't have Danganronpa without hope and despair. I don't think I can do this anymore. Following that person's orders, risking my life playing this terrible game, it's all too much. There, sister dearest. Don't worry, your dear brother will protect you. Even if I have to sacrifice everything to do it. Damn it, this whole thing is bullshit. I can't believe the sponsor played us like that. All that despair and frustration needed an outlet. And the target Takemaru settled on was... Yo, Takumi, the hell is going on here? You told us the sponsor was dead. Sorry, I'm just as surprised as you guys. I don't think any of us expected the sponsor to have multiple bodies. You saying you didn't know? Don't lie to me, man. You and that bastard were working together this whole time, weren't you? What would Takumi gain from working with the sponsor? What is Takumi's motivation? If you're gonna make a baseless accusation against me, at least have some proof. What? That's crazy. Of course we haven't. Then why are the only ones who got prizes from your team? Oh, I don't know. Try checking the fucking leaderboard. You sure that wasn't some kind of payment for going along with the sponsor's act? Again, no fucking proof. It's all circumstantial. No, why would you even think that? I'd never betray you guys. You still took that little handout without any kind of protest. Almost like you already knew it was coming. And now you'll probably end up first in the rankings for this round. Nah, this is fucking bullshit. This is so dumb. I love when people just come up with a fucking... People just come up with a frame of thinking that satisfies them and nothing will change their mind even though it makes no fucking sense. You told us the game was over, so none of us have been earning points over the last couple of days. Neither have we, you fucking morons! Your position is just as strong as before while we've lost any chance to catch up to you. You get to survive to the next round while your partner, the sponsor, gets to mess with us. It's a win for both of you. I can't believe we let you fool us like this. Sir Takumi, all this time you colluded with our enemy? You betrayed us all. I'll have your head for this. Don't do it, Kyoshka. Put your sword away. Back off, guys. Takumi's innocent. How many times are you going to make the same mistake? Exactly. Hey, I've tried to trust Takumi. He's legit saved my life yet. Exactly! What fucking point is there in me saving your life if you're just gonna die later by cooperating with him? Listen to yourself. You're being fucking asinine. God. This is actually fucking making me mad. But I gotta look at the bigger picture here. Every time I put my trust in him, something bad happens. First Gaku died, then Kurara, and the invader hunt started. Then right when it looked like we were out of the woods, suddenly the game's back on and we're in last place. All that can't just be a coincidence. What am I supposed to think? Takemaru glared at me like I was the absolute scum of the earth.
You really are a jinx. No, you're worse than that.
Oh my god.
You're like the Grim Reaper. Nothing good ever comes from being around you.
The fucking Grim Reaper comparisons continue.
So do us all a favor and stay away from us!
When I heard the anger in his voice, I knew my dream was over. Making it to day 100 with everyone working together as a team, that would never happen now. That's all I gotta say to you. From here on, we're enemies. Don't come talking to me like we're still friends. Hey! Ima, Kako, let's go. We gotta earn some points and get ahead of those guys while we still can. Takemaru, you fucking fool. Takemaru stormed out of the cafeteria, taking the twins with him. Now it's come to this, I must retreat to the mountains. I'll undergo intense training and unlock the power I need to strike down every one of those accursed sponsors. Kyoshka, no! You can't go out there alone, at least let us come with you. We're right back where we started. Nozomi's team hurried away as well, leaving just me. And my only two friends in the world. Sheesh, what's with those guys? All this over some dumb prize Takumi didn't even ask for? They can't help it. This game has made them paranoid. Everything seems suspicious to them now. Even a little vial of cryptoglobin. Yugama was right. All they wanted was to get rid of the Grim Reaper in their midst. The vial was just a convenient excuse for them to do that. Speaking of the vials, remember what the sponsor said back there? Something about injecting Darumi.
It seems to...
Yeah, we already had that.
No matter. I will inject...
Right, that means the sponsor probably went to Darumi's room. She could be in danger, come on! We ran up for the stairs and headed up to the roof. We couldn't let the sponsor do anything to Darumi. Hiroko had given her life to save her. She was her legacy. Darumi! We wrenched open the door to Darumi's room and charged inside. What? Oh no. Oh no. She's like completely mentally broken. Darumi was awake. She was sitting on the edge of her bed, staring vaguely up at the ceiling. Darumi, you're okay! Huh? What's up, Tsubasa? Why are you and Takumi and Yogamu all out of breath? Oh, you finally decided to kill me, right? You're breathing heavy because of the anticipation? You gonna pass me around and have some fun with me first? Or are you gonna save that until after I'm dead? Can't have a killing game without some gory and/or sexy R-rated scenes, am I right? Go ahead and mess me up. Should we film it for posterity? Make sure I get my good side when my eyes roll up into the back of my head. Will you stop talking crazy for a minute, Darumi? Thank goodness she's just the same as ever. Morbid and appropriate sense of humor included. Are you alright, Darumi? You're not sick or in pain or anything? Nope, I'm 110% A-okay. In fact, I think actually getting some sleep for once has made my skin healthier than usual. Aw man, at this rate, the bags under my eyes might disappear. I love those little black smudges like they were my own children. I don't think I could bear losing them. Wait, that's not just eyeliner? Well, anyway, I'm glad she's okay. There's just one problem. How exactly are we supposed to treat Darumi from now on? Obviously, I want to honor Hiroko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. Okay, sorry, I thought the state of her room was just, like, a result of what had happened, but I guess this is just how her room normally looks. Obviously, I want to honor Hiroko's last wish and do whatever I can to make sure she survives. But she's also technically the person who killed Hiroko. There's no getting away from that. Then again, does Darumi even know what she did, or has she repressed that whole episode? Hey, Darumi, how much do you remember about what happened before you blacked out? Pretty much all of it. You, me, Yogamu, and Mistress Hiroko all went off on a picnic, then we got attacked by a commander. Mistress Hiroko got mortally wounded protecting me, and then I stabbed her in the back and killed her. That just about covers everything, right? So she remembers. I have to think she'd have been happier if she forgot, though. It's bad enough that she had to lose Hiroko, but to have to kill her herself? What can I even say to someone who's been through something like that? Well, again, this is Darumi. Like, this is like the most normal thing she could possibly have happen to her, really. Should I try to comfort her? Reassure her that she did the right thing? I'm out of my depth. I've got no idea what to do here. What does Yogamu think? Okay, Takumi, it's your turn. Tell me what's been happening while I was out. Is the killing game still going? Yeah, it is. It hasn't been a constant thing, though. We managed to end it once, but then it just started up again. I explained everything to Darumi. She'll be like, thank goodness! I told her about how we'd formed the anti-sponsor alliance with Hiroko, about how Hiroko had obtained one of the same kind of suit the sponsor wore, and how with Tsubasa's help we'd figured out its weakness and taken down the sponsor. Of course, after that, the sponsor came... Sorry. Of course, after that, the sponsor came back and revealed they had multiple bodies. So in the end, nothing we did even mattered. Tears had sprung to my eyes while I was telling the story. Saying it out loud had made the pain of losing Hiroko feel fresh and raw again. And then it happened. Are you okay? She started acting really weird, even by her standards. She was stuttering the same syllable over and over again, making her sound like an old staticky radio. Come on, Darumi, what's... That's what you get! Finally, sorry, my mic probably fucking did not handle that very well. Finally, Darumi screamed so loud I had to cover my ears, probably like you guys had to do just then. When her voice had finally stopped echoing around the room, I took a moment to process what she'd actually said. Did you seriously just say that's what you get? Well, duh! This is your punishment for being dumb enough to try to end the hunt ahead of time. Killing games are an immutable law of nature. You can't just end them. How could you be so stupid? Moron! Moron! What's with that attitude? I know you only just recovered, but there's a limit to what I'll put up with from you. Hiroko wanted to end the invader hunt so no one else would have to die. She gave her life to do that. Are you just going to trample over her feelings? Mistress Hiroko, stop the killing game? You're crazy. She was the goddess of this game. Goddess? Mistress Hiroko reveled in slaughter and bloodshed. She was the perfect embodiment of everything the invader hunt stood for. And now she's in my tummy. That makes me like the holy mother of the goddess or something. Darumi tenderly placed both hands over her stomach. Oh god, that's not weird at all.
Watch over me, Mistress Hiroko. I'll kill lots of invaders and offer up their blood in your name. I'll knock everyone else out of the rankings and reign supreme as the Queen of Kills! Let's all have fun killing each other, guys!
There's no saving Darumi, is there? you know you fucked up when even Yagamu's like, oh god, okay. Darumi's unbridled joy toward the killing game was unnerving, maybe even inhuman. I couldn't see us talking sense into her anymore. She was an uncontrollable monster. Was everything we did really pointless? Her alliance against the sponsor, getting the suit, Hiroko's sacrifice. What was the point of any of it? Yep, I guess I'll save my progress. Oh god. Day 34. The day after the sponsor came back to life, Yugamu, Tsubasa, and I got together for another meeting of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. The way I see it, we've got two options open to us. Continue playing the game or kill the sponsor to end it. What, again? Is that even possible? That's something we can discuss if we choose that option. Right now, we've got to decide on what direction we're going to take. I say we, but really, it's up to you, Takumi. Huh? You want me to decide? You are the Alliance's leader. That's what Hiroko said, remember? Come to think of it, she did give me that job, didn't she? You have just been appointed the leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. She might even have given me the position because she knew she was going to die. Is that why? Did she think I could hold the Alliance together even after she was gone? Are you sure you want someone like me as your leader? I don't really have any skills or talents. Nah, dude, it's gotta be you. You've got the courage and resolve we need to get us through this. I'd like you to be leader too, Takumi. I just know if anything happens, you'll come to my rescue. It's reassuring to have someone like that in charge. You guys. Honestly, I think this might be too much for me, but if these two are willing to put their faith in me, I can't let them down. Alright, I'll accept the position as leader. I might not have very much going for me, but I'll do everything I can to keep you safe. That's the spirit. Okay then, oh great and powerful leader. Tell us where our alliance is going to go from here. Do we continue to participate in the invader hunt, or do we try to kill off the sponsor? Is this going to be another choice? Obviously taking part in this game is out of the question. I won't stand by and watch another of my friends die at the end of every round. Okay, no, it's not a choice. If we lose any more than this, it's going to be hard to get through our defensive battles too. But the only way to stop the game is by killing the sponsor. And I'm not sure if that's even possible anymore. Now that they've come back from the dead, they feel more untouchable than ever. How are we supposed to beat someone with multiple bodies? Even if we came up with something, how would we know if we got them all? If playing the game and killing the sponsor are both equally impossible, then... Neither. I'm choosing the third option. The third? We run. We leave this place and the killing game behind. After all, we know where the escape pod is. If we can find a way to activate it early, we can all go back to the artificial satellite. The sponsor and their bees are powerful, but there's no way they can follow us all the way into space. You say that like they didn't just drop from the sky, which they did. They literally just dropped in from above. Like, there's a good chance they're gonna be able to follow us. Takumi, what are you talking about? We went over this. The escape pod is out of commission. Out of commission? You mean we can't use it at all? Since when? Tsubasa, remember when Takumi hit his head that time? Oh, so you forgot about that too, huh? In that case, it'll be easier to just show you again. Come on, let's go to the hangar. Did the fucking guy destroy it? Tsubasa led us to the storeroom underneath the gym, and there I saw... Oh, for fuck's sake. Every inch of the escape pod's surface was riddled with holes. What happened here? Did it get shot up by a machine gun or something? Whoa, exact same reaction as last time. You really did lose your memory, didn't you? Never mind that. Tell me what's going on here. Who did this? It's less of a who and more of a what. We can't really blame anyone except the bacteria. The what? Bacteria? As in microscopic life forms? But the pod's not organic. How could they destroy solid metal? Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. The bacteria eats away at metal to grow stronger. Actually, I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum-level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. Is there any chance of repairing the pod? Not the way it is now. I'd have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa took out a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I'll need some of this. QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. Okay, so that's what they were talking about. I have no idea where to find it, though. What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around in the ruins outside and hope for the best. So we're looking for a rare material while also trying not to fall behind in the rankings? I have a feeling that's not going to be easy. We'll have to repair the pod eventually, but activating it and getting out of here early does seem almost impossible. You get the position we're in now. Using this to escape the game just isn't feasible. We'll need to go with a different strategy. So we're back to the first two choices I offered you. Play the game or kill the sponsor. What's it gonna be? Oh, are we actually doing a choice here? Those are my two choices, huh? Taking everything I know into account, though. Okay. We're still going with the third option. Good, because I think the third option is more interesting. Sorry, I still think the third choice is the best option. We'll find a way to repair the pod and use it to escape from the game. You sure? We just went through how doing that's so hard it's practically impossible. We're going to face steep odds no matter what we do. I'd rather take a chance in a path I believe in. Step 1 is to find the QB liquid, destroy the particle bacteria, and repair the damage. After that, we focus on finding a way to activate the pod early. Once that's done, we get everyone on board and get out of here, back to the artificial satellite. Prioritize escaping to safety. That's what you're going with, Takumi? Sorry, I've said it wrong again. Takumi? Well, I did say I'd respect our leader's decision. That cool with you, Tsubasa? You too, Tsubasa? Sure, if that's what you want to Takumi, I'm fine with it. I've already made up my mind to stand by you to the very end. After the way I treated you before, I want to make up for that and be as supportive as I can now. Tsubasa, my heart gave a little leap. These two were putting so much faith in me. It made me feel like I could make it through any ordeal. Tsubasa, are you sure you're okay to work with us? Are you technically still in the Zombie's team with the other girls? That's fine. I've decided to officially leave that team. I feel bad for them losing a fighter, but you guys are way more important to me. Way more important? When I heard that, I almost broke down into tears. Even an outcast like me has people who consider him important. So long as I remember that, there's nothing I can't do. I know we'll make it back to the satellite together. Alright guys, let's fix this escape pod. We're all going home, and we're going back alive. Nice. We had our goal. Now we just had to start making it a reality. The first order of business was going out to try to find some QB liquid. What do you think? Oh wait, QB probably stands for like quantum bacteria, if I had to guess. Out beyond the school, we explored the ruins of what had once been stores, ransacking the shelves for anything that looked like what we needed. Of course, we should have known better than to think we'd find something that rare that easily. And before we knew it, the sky had turned the dark orange of sunset.
Ah.
Phew. The sun's going down. We should probably call it a day soon. It's not dark yet. Let's keep going a little longer. Overdoing it's not gonna help anyone, Takumi. This search could take a while. We need to conserve our strength. And don't forget, tomorrow is the last day of the first round. You never know what might happen when things get right down to the wire. We need to be ready to deal with any kind of unexpected conflicts. Oh, right. It is tomorrow, isn't it? Wait, did I miss something? No, I didn't. Okay, good. Based on our current standings, no one from our team was in any real danger of being executed, but it made sense to be careful all the same. Alright, let's head back for today. In the interest of staying fresh for tomorrow, we returned to the school and went straight to bed. Time passed, and eventually... Ding! Damn it. Oh, nope. Okay, we're not doing that yet. The final day of the Invader Hunt's first round arrived. Darumi, Takumi, Yugamu, Moko, Kyoshika, Takemaru, Nozomi, Tsubasa. Okay, Tsubasa did slip a bit, but yeah, the person at the very bottom is, in fact, Shoma. Day 35. Here it is, the end of round 1. Whoever is at the bottom of the rankings at midnight will be executed by the sponsor. Last time I checked, Shoma was in last place. I wonder what's going through his mind now that he's facing death. What is he feeling? Maybe I'll go check on him while there's still time. Oh, Takumi. Good morning. Morning, Shoma. Sorry to call on you so early. It's fine. I don't mind. Are you feeling alright? Spending too much time breathing the same air as me will probably spoil the rest of your day, you know. His self-esteem is just as low as ever, but he doesn't seem scared. Shoma, how can you be so calm? Today's the last day of this round of the game. You're at the bottom of the rankings. If you don't earn some points quick, then... I know, but it's okay. I decided to accept my death as gracefully as I can. You're just going to accept it? Don't you want to survive? Of course. Well, I did it first anyway. I wanted to make it out of here someday and see Leo again. But I changed my mind. Another person shouldn't have to die just to keep a piece of human trash like me alive a little longer. That's it? You're okay with being killed in this messed up game we're being forced to play? No, I hate that it has to be this way. But that's all the more reason for me not to struggle against the inevitable. What do you mean? If I stay where I am in last place, no one else will have to worry about dying. The sponsor wants to see us panic and turn on each other, but that's not going to happen. I may not be able to defeat the sponsor, but I can at least disappoint them. I'm going to consider that a win.
I'll end my life with my one and only victory. That's good enough for me.
Damn. That's insanely noble of you. Shoma. Seeing Shoma smile in the face of certain death brought tears to my eyes. All this time we'd been so focused on our own survival, and here he was willing to give his life to save the rest of us. That had to take a tremendous amount of inner strength and kindness too. Actually, since you're here, do you think I could ask you for one last favor? A favor? Can you take over looking after Ava for me? She needs someone to bring her food and clean her cage and talk to her so she won't get lonely. The fact that I'll be leaving her alone here is the one thing that still bothers me. I just want her to be happy. Ever since I refused to give Ava her mask back, we hadn't exactly been on great terms. But if this was Shoma's last request, I owed it to him to try. I nodded firmly. Sure, you can leave Ava to me. I'll do whatever I can to protect her from harm and misfortune. I promise. Thank you. That's such a relief. Now I really do have no regrets. I spent the whole of that day with Shoma. He told me about Ava's favorite foods and regaled me with stories about him and Leo back in the residential complex. We passed the time chatting aimlessly, even after the sun went down. But then, on the stroke of midnight... Hunters of the Special Defense Unit, gather in the schoolyard immediately. The closing ceremony for the first round is upon us. We were called to the schoolyard by the announcement. How the fuck did he get into the PA system? There we were all forced to watch Shoma's execution. Oh my god. How many fucking bodies was that? Shoma Genzaki. Alas, his refusal to compete seriously made the end of this first round quite the anticlimax. The final struggle to stay out of last place is usually one of the most exciting parts of the game. I hope we'll have no cowards in the next round. I encourage you to put all your energy into the hunt from now on. You don't want to end up like him, do you? Shoma was just a shriveled up corpse now. He looked so small, like some kind of grotesque figurine. Damn it! I'm sorry I couldn't save you, Shoma. I'm sorry, Shoma. Middling in favor, yet ample in nutrients. Thanks to his contribution, we've become stronger still. There's 6 of them. The more cryptoglobin the sponsor absorbs, the more powerful they get. I could feel it from here. When does the second round start anyway? I'm guessing we're not going to dive into it right from tomorrow. You can relax on that count. I will grant all of you a week's respite for surviving the first round. The second round will begin on day 43. Use that time to rest, recuperate, and prepare for the next hunt. It's not very long, but at least we get some time off. Not that we can take it easy, though. We gotta use that time to get stronger and survive the next round, too. Hey! Ima, Kako, as of right now, you guys are in boot camp. We're going out to the mountains to train. Oh, great. I've never been any good at this sporty jock stuff. A week off. Will we be able to find the QB liquid and get out of here in that time? The answer is no. I hereby call the first round of the invader hunt to a close. I'll leave the task of getting rid of this filthy corpse to you. Wow, okay then. Fuck you. We dug a grave for Shoma in the schoolyard and buried his body.
Thank you, Shoma. You saved us all. I won't forget what you've done for us. I promise.
Words of gratitude came spilling out of my mouth. Thanks to Shoma's sacrifice, the rest of us didn't have to struggle to stay out of last place. The sponsor was wrong. Shoma wasn't a coward. He was the only one of us who'd had the strength to put others first.
I won't let your sacrifice be in vain.
Another friend dead, thanks to the invader hunt. This can't be allowed to continue. Also, wait, I just realized something. The sponsor gets more powerful by absorbing cryptoglobin just like we do, which would imply that they were experimented on at that hospital as well. Huh. Unless there's even more to cryptoglobin than just that, but like, it does kind of sound like they, like it's entirely possible that all humans are just like this, but I don't know. Another friend dead thanks to the invader hunt. This can't be allowed to continue. We're finding that liquid and repairing the escape pod. We'll find a way to get it working. Then we're getting everyone on board and getting out of here. Back home. Back to the artificial satellite. Day 36. Day 36. This is the start of our week's break from the invader hunt. Of course, that doesn't mean we're going to be sitting around doing nothing. The Anti-Sponsor Alliance is going to be giving their all searching for the QB liquid we need to repair the escape pod. Oh, and there's something else. Ava. I did promise Shoma I'd take care of her. It's been awkward between us ever since I made her cry that one time. But this is what Shoma wanted. I have to honor his last request. I made my way to the courtyard, determined to patch things up with our prisoner. Still not gonna give her the mask back, are you? I see. So Shoma's dead. Ava's face fell when I told her what had happened. He was such a timid boy, and a little strange. But I liked him. He was kind, even to a prisoner like me.
Huh?
Leaving you behind was his only regret. He said he wanted you to be happy.
Huh?
He really was a great guy. No matter how bad things looked for him, he was always thinking of others. And now it was my turn to carry on that legacy. Hey, Ava? I'm sorry I broke my promise to return your mask. Do you think you can find it in your heart to forgive me? Shoma asked me to take care of you in his place after he was gone. I know you probably won't like seeing me every day from now on, but... No, I don't mind. In fact, I've wanted to apologize to you for a while now. I'm sorry about last time. I shouldn't have reacted the way I did. That mask is just so important to me, it's easy for me to get carried away. Ava bowed her head in apology. Unlike our last conversation, she was clearly thinking a lot more calmly and rationally now. Or maybe calm wasn't the right word. Maybe it was more like resignation. Her face was eerily still, almost devoid of emotion. I didn't have it in me to act like this situation was any better than it was either. The mood began to stagnate. If you're that concerned about having your face exposed, I can get you a hat or something. No, that wouldn't work. I decided never to cover my face with anything other than that mask. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't realize it was such a specific belief. Without that mask, I'm nothing. I can't stay calm. I can't gather my courage. You're really attached to it, huh? Is it like a source of support for you? Of course it is. That mask. It's the only of its kind in all the world. My daughter made it especially for me. Your daughter? You have a kid? Do I look too young to be a mother? Technically, it was my brother's wife who gave birth to her. So, is, surrogacy? Is that what they call it? But after her parents died, I took her in. Oh! I see. Okay, no. Not a surrogacy, just your adoptive daughter. But after her parents died, I took her in. Even if we're only tangentially related by blood, she is my one and only daughter. It was a shocking revelation. Ava, a mother? But there was more to it than that. Something here didn't add up. Invaders were creatures created by the Earth itself to help bring about world death. That was what we've been told. Yeah, again, I still think that the quote-unquote invaders are just humans who have, like, you know, they think that we're the problem, right? I really think that's all it is. I don't think they're, like, just creatures that look human. I think they really are just human. The Earth must have given birth to them to further advance world death and the eradication of all life on the planet. God, it's been a while since I've done Kurata's voice. You've seen the way they fight. It's not such a stretch, is it? And it would explain why they're so fixated on destroying the school. Had we been wrong this whole time? Did the invaders actually have their own lives outside of world death? It would be easy enough to get the truth. All I had to do was ask Ava, what are you? I forced myself to hold the question back. What mattered right now was finding the QB liquid and fixing the escape pod. If we let the true nature of the invaders distract us, we'd never get any of that done.
Oh, Commune. I miss you so much.
Oh, your daughter is Commune. Okay, I remember seeing that name in the credits and thinking, who the fuck is that? It's your daughter. Ava muttered that last sentence under her breath, staring up at the sky through the bars of her cage. Commune. That must be your daughter's name. So Commune is like pretty important then, because she's like she's in the credits and she has a voice actress. So that's interesting. Holy shit. I just had like a fucking crazy off the wall theory. What if Commune is the fucking like what if Commune was actually the fucking baby and that like he simply thought that he was a boy, but he's actually a girl, or some crazy shit like that. That'd be wild. After that, I met up with Yugamu and Tsubasa, and we set out for the day. Outside the school, we began our search for the QB liquid with renewed vigor. We'd pinned down a potential location on a map we found in the library beforehand, and soon found ourselves sifting through rubble in an old pharmaceutical facility. Lots of promising area to look in for a liquid. We had nothing to show for our hard work that day. The only thing we'd found in the ruins was regular junk. Damn it! Finding what we needed wouldn't be easy. There were bound to be days when we walked away disappointed, just like this one. Day 37. Whoa, hello there. Cool. It's like an abandoned neighborhood. The next day we focused on old pharmacies and construction sites in residential areas. But once again we found nothing but junk and had to return to the school empty-handed. Next day. No more progress. Hey look, it's the same fucking building that Takumi and Nozomi were in back in the first 100 days. The day after that, we searched the ruins of every house we could find from corner to corner. We failed to find what we were looking for, and before we knew it, the sun was going down. Day 39. It's not looking good, is it? Whoa, beach! On day 39, we made our way to the ruins of an old dockyard. We searched all day, but didn't find anything that looked like it could be QB liquid. Damn, this odd is just being flashed on screen and then taken away really quickly. This very cool artwork. Day 40 already? There's only 3 days of our break left, including today. I wanted to find the QB liquid before the start of the second round, but at this rate, I don't think that's going to happen. We just don't have enough people to cover all this ground. Let's face it, the chances of the three of us stumbling on something that rare were always pretty slim. What am I saying? It's not over yet. I gave my cheeks a light slap to chase those negative thoughts away. We'll find that liquid. We have to. I tried to reassure myself as I set out for another day's searching. Just as I was leaving my room, someone called out to me, but it wasn't Yugamu or Tsubasa.
Hey!
Morning, Takumi! Huh? Moko? Kyoshika too? What are these two doing right outside my room? We were thinking of starting a new segment, kind of a Mojiro Knows Best morning edition. Oh, what? What exactly does that mean? Basically, we want to have breakfast with you.
Hey!
You haven't been to the cafeteria in a while, so it might be nice for us to eat together and maybe catch up on some stuff, you know? Something was weird. Despite Moko's cheerful demeanor, Kyoshika was still just as silent and sullen as ever. Gee, it's almost as if she doesn't like me. Oh, she doesn't like you. When you say catch up on stuff, what kind of stuff are you talking about? Oh, you know, just anything that pops into our heads. I'm sure we can think of something. Like the state of pro wrestling, the TRC, our favorites for the next championships, the latest backstage gossip, or hey, maybe even the physical condition of the other members of the Special Defense Unit. Okay, this is more than a little weird now. Why would I talk about how the others are doing with these two? We're not even on the same team right now. This was a bad idea, Lady Moko. We shouldn't involve Sir Takumi in this. He is the Grim Reaper, after all. Asking him for help will only make things worse. And if anything bad were to befall Lady Nozomi, Nozomi? Wait, what does this have to do with her? Is she okay? Did something happen to her? Whoa, why would you think that? Gosh, Takumi, that's some imagination you've got. But Kyoshika literally just said, whoops, sorry Takumi, looks like our time's up. We gotta get out of here and head to the next segment. Until next time, sayonara! Okay, so Nozomi's having rejection symptoms, question mark? Moko hoisted Kyoshika up like a sack of potatoes and hurried away. Nozomi. I could go after them and ask them what's wrong with her, but the way they are now, I don't think they'd tell me anything. Yugamu, Tsubasa, and I set out for another day of searching for QB liquid, but my heart wasn't in it. I was too distracted by the idea that Nozomi might need my help. Needless to say, we didn't find what we were looking for that day either. Sorry, I keep flip-flopping between saying either and either. I always think like Americans say either, but sometimes they don't, so I'll just keep saying either, I guess. It's more natural for me to say. And now it's day 41. Things were beginning to feel pretty hopeless. I only had today and tomorrow left until the next round of the invader hunt began. If it comes down to it, can we keep looking for the QB liquid while also earning enough points to stay in the game? Oh, great, a visitor. That's all I need. It's Moko again. It seemed like she'd come to continue our conversation from yesterday, although she didn't have Kyoshka with her this time. Hey, Moko. What was all that about yesterday? You were acting really weird. If there's something you want from me, just come right out and say it. Okay, well, how'd you like to hire me, Takumi? What? Hire you? For what? Where's this coming from? You might not think it by looking at me, but I've got other talents besides my strength. I can handle any kind of job you want. Manual labor is a given, but I can cook too. And I make a great bodyguard when you're going anywhere dangerous. I'm there for you 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Moko Mojiro, every home should have one. Pretty awesome value, don't you think? I have no idea what she's talking about anymore. Why do I have to get settled with this bizarre sales pitch first thing in the morning? All I'm saying is, I'll work real hard for you, Takumi. I'll do anything you want, so in return for that...
Won't you do something to save my dear friend?
Huh? Your dear friend? Wait, are you talking about Nozomi? She did want my help with Nozomi yesterday. I knew it. Yeah, okay. What happened to Nozomi, Moko? That's the thing. I don't really know what's wrong with her. She suddenly collapsed 3 days ago and she's been getting worse and worse ever since. This morning it was hurting her just to breathe. At this rate, I'm worried she might die. And Nozomi can't use the Revivomatic. If she dies, she's gone forever. I don't know what caused this, so I have no idea what to do about it. It doesn't seem like a regular cold, so I've got to wonder if it's some kind of disease she already had in her. I really need any help I can get here. That's why I came to you. You're from the future, so I figured you might know something about Nozomi that I don't. Now it makes sense. That's what you were trying to ask me yesterday. Yeah, please, Takumi, save Nozomi. I know I've got some nerve asking you for help after the way we've all treated you, but you're her only hope. I'm begging you, save her life, and I'll dedicate mine to you. Tears streaming down her face, Moko got down on her knees and bowed her head in supplication. Moko, come on, you don't have to do that. Of course I'll help. All you have to do is ask. If Nozomi's suffering, I can't just stand by and let it happen. I want to do something about it. That's what friends are for. Thank you, Takumi. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna try something, guys. I say guys, it's just Liz in chat. My ass is getting a little sore, so I'm gonna see if, like... I'm gonna see if I can set up my microphone to be in a decent enough position for me while standing, and see if I can just, like, stream while standing for a little bit. My desk isn't made for standing, just so you know. I definitely don't have a standing desk, so I want to see if this works. It isn't too uncomfortable. Arm out of its socket. I mean, this could technically work, but it's a bit uncomfortable because if I try to pull it up more, it pulls the boom arm out of the socket. Speedrun complete? Oh, congrats, Liz. Yeah, okay, yeah, this isn't the best, is it? Because I'm also looking down at the monitor, and I can't, like... I can lift it up a slight amount, but I can't lift it enough for it to be at eye level. This won't work, bugger. Oh well, it was worth a shot. Thank you, Takumi. Oh, I already read that line. I gave Moko a tissue to dry her eyes, not to mention her nose. Once she'd calmed down a little, I got her to tell me more about Nozomi's condition. Based on what you've told me, I might know what the problem is. It sounded a lot like what had happened to Nozomi in my first timeline. Unhealthy pallor, fever, labored breathing. I'd seen her suffer like that before. It could only mean one thing. If I'm honest, it's just as you said. My condition is due to rejection symptoms. What are rejection symptoms? The hemoanima is rejecting me. I think Nozomi is probably going through rejection symptoms from her cryptoglobin. It's not very compatible with her body, so it flares up and gives her a bad fever sometimes. So her body's turning against her. Kind of like with steroid abuse. Does that mean this could happen to the rest of us too? No, this is a Nozomi-only thing. It's because she's not an official member of the Special Defense Unit. Official? What do you mean by that? Well, Nozomi's different from us. Is my I think my microphone's in a okay position. I don't know, it feels weird. I think it's just in a slightly different position than it used to be. I also gotta have a drink of water. Only boss that took me 2 tries, the Hollow Knight. Only other death, Crystal Peak nonsense. Nice. I told Moko the truth about how Nozomi got here, how she snuck in and joined this war of her own free will. Basically, the whole story that I'd heard from Nozomi herself last time. Her mother was a researcher working at Kamakura General Hospital, where she was involved in a project to save humanity. Specifically, that project involved transfusing cryptoglobin into human hosts. Nozomi had offered herself as a research subject to help make that project a success. But something went wrong and the cryptoglobin didn't bond with her the way they'd expected. Nevertheless, they continued with their research. The project was eventually shut down by the higher-ups, and Nozomi's mother was so heartbroken that she took her own life. After that, Nozomi snuck into Kamakura again and again, trying to figure out the truth behind why the project had ended. Eventually, she found it. The people in charge were building a special squad of youths with the power of cryptoglobin. In other words, a special defense unit. Her investigations led her deeper into the heart of the hospital. And in a room packed with strange capsule-like machines, she found us. Realizing that we were the special defense unit she'd heard about, she got inside a pod herself. When we were sent here to the planet's surface, she came as well, ending up at second to last defense academy. To put it simply, Nozomi was never meant to be here. Her mom's experiments on her were deemed failures. In spite of that, she's been fighting so hard all this time. I guess it's only natural that it would take its toll on her body sooner or later. That Nozomi. I can't believe she never told me any of this. Does she really think I'd care if she's not an official member of the team? She's my friend. I'd love her no matter what. Yeah, I knew none of that would matter to you. That was why I'd felt comfortable sharing this information. If anyone could be trusted with Nozomi's secret, it was Moko. So, Takumi, how do we stop these symptom thingies? If there's some kind of medical herb that'll help, I'll run out and get some right now. No, there's only one thing that will help Nozomi now, and that's cryptoglobin. It's got cannibalistic qualities. In the experiments, we were looking for a way to reduce rejection symptoms, so we tried getting the blood to consume itself. My mom transfused additional cryptoglobin, and then the rejection symptoms stopped. So by absorbing cryptoglobin, we can mitigate the rejection? A lot of this is going over my head, but that's basically what we need to save her, right? I just realized her belt says WOW, which is a great word to put there instead of like WWE or something. Tom is 2:59:34, nothing super fast but good enough to get both speedrun achievements. Hell yeah, good job. And hey, you should be proud you got a sub 3 hour. That's, you know, it's definitely faster than what other people will be able to do. Cryptoglobin. Well, the best way to get more is by defeating a commander. Okay, that settles it. I'm gonna go find a commander and lay a beat down on him. I'll bring him back alive so Nozomi can... Wait, Moko, we already have some cryptoglobin right here. Huh? We do? Yeah, I got some at the end of the battle on day 33, remember? I handed Moko the prize the sponsor had given me for being in the top 3 in the rankings. Inject this into Nozomi and her symptoms will settle down. I'm sure of it. The cryptoglobin in the vial looked the same as it did the night I got it. It still had its power. Are you sure you're okay with just giving away your prize? It's a small price to pay if it'll save Nozomi's life. Go on, take it. Thank you, Takumi. I don't know how I can ever make this up to you. Don't sweat it. I'm just doing what anyone else would do. Takumi, you really are a great guy. Okay, I'll take it. Thanks again. I'll go to Nozomi's room and give it to her right now. Moko bowed her head one last time and rushed off to deliver the life-saving vial. Get better soon, Nozomi. I can't just sit around and worry all day. I still have things I need to do. If we don't find that QB liquid soon... I met up with Yugamo and Tsubasa, and we began our search for the day. We searched and we searched. But just like before, we failed to find any QB liquid. Our respite from the killing game was almost over, and we had nothing to show for it. Damn it! Day 42 already. This was the last day of our week off. Tomorrow, the invader hunt will begin again. The three of us would have to balance our search for the QB liquid with earning points to stay in the game, if that was even possible. Is that Moko? She's probably come to tell me how Nozomi's doing. I hurried to the door and opened it. Standing there was... Nozomi! Good morning, Takumi. Nozomi, you're alright. Yep, I feel better than ever thanks to the cryptoglobin you gave me. I wouldn't have pulled through if it wasn't for you. I just had to come here and thank you in person. There's no need for that. All I did was pass on something I didn't need myself. But since you're here, I should probably apologize. Huh? For what? I told Moko your secret. About your past. I'm sorry. I know it wasn't my place to do that. But when I heard you were sick, I couldn't help myself. Don't worry about it. You decided that was what you needed to do to save me, right? Well, I'm back to normal now, so I'd say you made the right choice. Nozomi. Moko came and gave me a big hug this morning, and she told me, I don't care where you're from or who you were before this. Official, unofficial, it's all the same to me. Because right here and now, you're my friend and I love you. Nothing's going to change that. I was so happy I burst into tears. Knowing that people accept me for who I am, it's so wonderful. Nozomi's smile was so pure, so radiant, I felt myself getting a little emotional too. I really can't deny that I... Yep. I can't deny that I like her. By the way, Moko is really grateful too. She's trying to think of the perfect way to pay you back, as she put it. Even Kyoshka wanted to thank you. Oh my god. Yep, here we go again. Kyoshka just going, I hate Takumi. I'm sorry, Takumi. I hate you, Takumi. I'm sorry, Takumi. She's actually like really frustrating. Here, take this. Nozomi handed me an old-fashioned envelope with letter of thanks written on it. Kyoshka wrote this? For me? I thought for sure she still hated me. My hands were trembling as I gently opened the envelope and read what was inside. Sir Takumi, I offer you my most sincere thanks for saving Lady Nozomi's life. Truly, I owe you a debt of gratitude I may never be able to repay. I wish I could be there to tell you this in person, but I feel too ashamed of my past treatment of you to do so. Though I cannot undo the events of the past, I offer myself at your complete disposal that we may create a better future together. I remain, sir, your humble servant, Kyoshka Magadori. She told me she was willing to do anything to earn your forgiveness. Her exact words were, I will dedicate myself to Sir Takumi's service. Service? Seriously? It's like I'm some kind of feudal warlord. She is serious. I know, because I feel the same way. Huh? Wait, does she mean what I think she means? Say, Takumi.
Would it be alright if the three of us joined your team?
Yes, please! Obviously, I would have welcomed Nozomi with open arms, but this wasn't a decision I could make on my own. I tracked down Yugamo and Tsubasa, and once we discussed the matter... Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshka. Welcome to the team. We're so stoked to have you girls on our side. I'm glad to be on the same team as you again, too. Sorry I left the last one so suddenly. The others approved the new additions to our team without a second thought. If you don't mind me asking, what brought on this sudden change of heart? Was it just out of gratitude to Takumi for saving Nozomi? Or is there more to it than that? We realized it was going to be hard for just the three of us to survive from here on, especially with my condition. And we figured if we were going to have to sell our services to anyone, we wanted it to be Takumi. Sir Takumi, you are so magnanimous accepting a lowly wretch like me. Oh, okay, that makes sense. We could definitely use some extra members too, so it sounds like a good deal for all of us. Just remember, Takumi's the leader. He's the one calling the shots. We need you to follow his orders, or this team will fall apart when things start to get tough. You think you could do that? Absolutely! Book our matches however you want, Takumi. Glad we understand each other. Now that that's settled, once again, welcome to the team. Takumi, how about you tell our new members what we're all about here? Okay. It was finally time to tell the girls the truth about our team. The name told them a lot already, so we were the anti-sponsor alliance. However, we'd actually given up on fighting the sponsor directly. Our current plan was to repair and activate the escape pod, leaving the killing game behind. To put it simply, our goal isn't victory, it's escape. It may sound irresponsible, running away from our problems like this, but the alternative is complete annihilation. Once we're back on the artificial satellite, we can get ourselves together and figure out a new course of action. Sounds like a plan to me. I'm in. Nothing wrong with slipping through the ropes and leaving the arena before they can take the belt from you. Right. We need to prioritize our lives. So long as we survive, humanity still has a chance. Thanks, guys. What about you, Kyoshka? Are you okay with doing things this way? I know it must be frustrating to give up on avenging Kurata. Nay, if this is what you've decided, I have no objections. You're my lord and master now, Sir Takumi. I will follow you even into hell and back. Master? I have made my choice to devote my life to you, come what may. I'm your servant, your faithful hound. Your word is law. A true samurai follows their lord's orders without question. If you order me to die, I'll gladly plunge a knife into my heart. You really don't have to go that far. I already do it when I activate my class armor. If you order me to strip, I'll gladly bear all here and now. Please keep your clothes on. Do not be so shy, Sir Takumi. I must atone for the past somehow. The things I said, the way I treated you, they were an insult to your honor. I need to take responsibility, and I'm prepared to suffer any humiliation to do it. I'm telling you, that's all in the past now. We're friends again, so let's just forget about it, okay? Are you sure? This is a rare chance for you to see a nubile young lady's body, no strings attached.
What's the matter? Don't you want to see me naked? Huh?
Why is this the one voice line in the cutscene they fucking voiced? They were really like, hey, we should have Kyoshka say, don't you want to see me naked? Why are you getting so forceful about this? Also, this is like a new portrait of Takumi. And, well, it's not like I wouldn't like that. Takumi? I don't believe you, Takumi! I'm so disappointed in you. Wait, I didn't mean it like that! I was just... In a few short seconds, Kyoshka had done more to damage my reputation with the girls than all my past mistakes put together. Had the sponsor sent her here to sabotage me? Okay, enough kidding around, let's get back on topic. In terms of our immediate plans, we should start tomorrow by... Hold on, Takumi, I think we can save all that for later. Our alliance has just entered a glorious new era. It'd be a waste not to celebrate. Why don't we throw a party? A party? Now? Fostering good morale and camaraderie is part of a leader's duties too, you know. And I just so happen to have brought along a bunch of snacks for everyone. What we got potato chips and we got Pringles. I don't know what that orange and white thing is. Donuts. I don't know what the thing in the box are. I don't know what the things in the box are. They're probably chocolate covered savory something. Choco chips, which are actually choc chip cookies. Fries? Question mark? And oh my god, there's so many. There's 3 different sets of Pringles. What the hell? I've got drinks too. Who wants what? We got water. We got what looks like Coke. or cola. We got like lemon. Do they keep Pepto-Bismol in pink bottles in America? Because if so, that pink one kind of looks like a bottle of Pepto-Bismol. In terms of Australian medication, it looks a little bit like Gaviscon, which is like a heartburn, medication. What? When did you guys? Sounds good to me. I'll take a protein shake energy drink cocktail. That sounds fucking disgusting. I'm just gonna say it. Is there any amazake? I should really allow Sir Takumi to slather me in this sticky white fluid to prove my loyalty. Phrasing, Kyoshka. Do you even think about what you're saying? No. I'll just have an orange juice. What would you like, Takumi? I'll have what you're having, Nozomi. Eventually, everyone had a drink and we decided to make a toast. Well then, I now call in our team leader for a profound yet tasteful and totally original speech to get things started. Great, no pressure, huh? Suddenly, everyone's eyes were on me. What was I supposed to say?
We are gathered here today to bear witness to the union of a new team.
Don't be so stiff. You sound like you're officiating at a wedding. Loosen up, Takumi. Speak from the heart. Smile like a president at a press conference and do a double peace sign. With everyone encouraging me, I felt the tension in my shoulders start to ease up a little. I've never been good at stuff like this, but here goes. Everyone, thank you for joining the team and agreeing to follow our plan. Even if we have to sacrifice our honor and dignity for it, the Anti-Sponsor Alliance will survive. Together, I know we can make this happen. We can get back to the satellite without anyone else dying. Let's drink a toast to that goal. Here's to our survival. To our survival! And so for the first time in a long time, we let loose and enjoyed hanging out for a while. Things started off fairly quietly, like we were all getting to know each other again, but it didn't take long to descend into chaos.
So basically, they lured away a lot of big stars with fat paychecks and creative freedom clauses built into their contracts.
What? Are you talking about, like, the actual WWE? Also, hang on a minute, that cola is called Fantco. That's the wrong type of drink.
But that meant they weren't fostering new talent, and when they actually got bought out by their competition... Hey, you listening, Takumi?
Moko? That's not Takumi. It's the wall.
Stop it, holy Jumanji sword! You can't go flashing your blade like that in front of everyone.
I managed to have 33% completion. If I recall correctly, minimum percent with no major glitches is 26%. So for speed completion, I have 27 hours to get the remaining 67% out of 79%. The game goes up to 112, so you have leeway for 100%. Oh, cool. Neat. Also, why are we acting drunk? We're not drinking alcohol.
Don't look at me like that! I've pledged myself to Sir Takumi. I must remain faithful to him. No! Don't stop! Oh my!
Why are you acting like a bunch of drunks? None of these drinks even have alcohol in them.
You can thank me for that. I added a little of this powder to our refreshments to make everyone extra happy.
Yugamu? What the fuck, man? You can't do that! What the fuck? That's extremely fucked up! Realistically, you only get 107 to 108% without going out of your way since pre-God Master. There is 107%, but there is a very easy 1% to get in God Master. Okay then.
This goes way beyond happy.
Party was a spur-of-the-moment thing, and it got pretty crazy toward the end, but it was still a lot of fun. And all I'd ever wanted was for everyone to be comfortable around each other, to be happy. I was going to burn this scene into my memory, to remind myself of what I was fighting for, what I was fighting to protect. I wouldn't let anything tear us apart again. Okay. Day 43. This is it. Our break from the killing game is over. Today was the first day of the Invader Hunt's second round. In a lot of ways, it was going to be similar to the first round, but at the opening ceremony, we learned that one rule would be different. The second round will be extended to last 15 days instead of 10. Are there any objections? I doubt you'd care if there were. Can you at least tell us why you're changing the schedule? It's the Boss Rush content pack. All the extra percents from it being beating the boss rushes. 4 of them you get 1% for unlocking the hub area where they take place. Realistically, if the speed completion, you probably won't bother doing the Godmaster stuff. I mean, yeah, I probably won't be doing, like, any of this stuff when I go back and replay Hollow Knight, but, like, yeah. Unless it's mandatory to get the true ending, but I'm assuming this was, like, free DLC stuff you're talking about. I don't want the executions to become too frequent, and several of you have died already. Kurata Osuzuki, Hiroko Shizuhara, Shoma Kinzaki. I didn't think we'd lose 3 hunters just in the first round. You killed 2 of them yourself, asshole! My point is, if the executions continue at this point, you'll be wiped out too soon. That is not my aim here. The Invader Hunt must continue for as long as possible. Why did they change the time frame like this? And so suddenly? Is easing up the pace really all there is to it? No use trying to figure out what the sponsor's thinking at this point. Now that it's been decided, we just have to go with it. And don't worry, you and me are the toughest buddy duo at the Academy. We'll make it through to the end of this round easy. We're buddies now, huh? Much like in the first round, Yugamo and I were working as a pair. The rest of the Alliance were exploring a different area. I would have preferred us to all stay together, but... Personally, I think we should split into 2 groups. Yugamo would propose this idea to everyone the night before. As you know, we need to find this QB liquid stuff while also earning enough points to stay in the game. It's inefficient to have us all searching in the same place. Now that we've got more members, we should spread out a little. The guy group and the girl group. To get the expanded endings, Godmaster and Grim Troop content are entirely optional, but I highly recommend Grim Troop as the 2 bosses from it are super fun. While Godmaster can be a lot more brutal, but has been rewarding to learn for me in the past few days. For reference, I originally played between Grim Troop and Godmaster, missing Lifeblood, the patch for porting to Switch that mostly did bug fixes as well as added a singular boss fight. I see. Yeah, well, see, this is the thing, I'm not the kind of person who, like, I don't go out of my way to fight bosses and like, oh man, learning how to beat that boss was so satisfying. That's not really the kind of player I am. It's mostly just a sense of relief that the fight is over when I'm doing that. So how about we go in these teams tomorrow? They're basically the same as in the first round, but we can always switch people around if we need to. We'll meet up here at the end of every day and report on our progress. That sound good to you, oh fearless leader? I got swept up in the mood last night, but are you sure about these team formations? What's the problem? Did you want me to put you with Nozomi instead? Come on, I'm serious. Could the 2 of us really survive on our own? I love that boss so much I replayed the game on Switch just to fight him again. Okay. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's been 10 days since I last fought any invaders. What if I've gotten rusty and slow you down? Rusty? You? Not possible. Trust me. How can you be so sure? I told you before, didn't I? You've got talent. You're a natural-born killer. Now let's get moving. We don't want Takemaru and the others to steal our kills while we're here shooting the breeze. Yugamo began walking further into the ruined town. I followed. Can we have like a small fight, please? Okay, how about we look for invaders here? We can spend the morning earning points to secure our positions. Sound good? Yeah, once we're sure we're not at the bottom of the rankings, we can focus on finding the QB liquid. Then let's get our hunt on. You remember the secret I taught you? Of course, just attach myself and treat it like dull, mundane work. Okay, no, it's probably gonna do the same thing again. We wandered around in search of invaders. Yep, here we go. Jackpot, there's a whole swarm of them over there. Takumi, let's sneak around and hit them with a pincer attack. We found some invaders and we killed them. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. You might even be as good as an assassin as me now, Takumi. Your growth is so impressive, it's almost frightening. Yagami was right. I was more efficient at killing than I had been in the first round. I could feel it. I didn't get so worked up about it anymore. I'd barely broken a sweat. But was that really a good thing? This is weird, don't you think? I haven't been out on the hunt in 10 whole days. So why am I still so good at this? I keep telling you, it's natural talent. Your potential defies normal logic. It makes no difference if you slack off. In the end, talent will out. Talent will out. That doesn't make any sense, does it? Talent will out? Did he mean... Oh, I think it's meant to say sprout. It's just they forgot the SP and R for some reason. In the end, talent will sprout. It will bloom like a beautiful, deadly flower. I have an aptitude for killing. That idea still bothered me, but I didn't have time to fully unpack my feelings on the matter. Kill invaders, earn points, find QB liquid. Those are my priorities right now. We continued hunting invaders for the rest of the morning. In the afternoon, we resumed our search in different ruined medical facilities. We sifted through the rubble until the sun started to go down. But in the end, we didn't find any QB liquid. We decided to head back before it got dark. We headed straight for the leisure lounge once we got back to the academy. Okay, we're second and third again. Cool. Darumi, Takumi, Yagamu, Moko, Kyoshika, Nozomi, Tsubasa, Takemaru, Ima, Kako. Ooh, so Kako is at risk of dying at the moment. That's interesting. Curious about the rankings for the new day, we checked the board.
They haven't changed all that much since the last time we looked.
The points from round 1 probably carried over into this one. That's good news for us, but anyone who was already near the bottom is gonna have an even harder time catching up now.
15 days from now, someone else will die. From the look of things, it could be Ima or Kako, or who knows, it might be me. We're all going to die eventually. That was the only thing we could be sure of so long as the invader hunt continued. We needed to escape. We had to get away from this game and all the senseless killing. I mean, killing invaders isn't necessarily senseless. Because if they're trying to kill you, then... You know. But I guess it's because we're searching them out before they find us. So, like, it's not self-defense when we're finding them ourselves. The nighttime announcement played like normal. That was the signal for our next anti-sponsor alliance meeting. Everyone got together in my room like we'd agreed. Man, everybody must be so familiar with Takumi's room by now. Is everybody here? Okay, let's get started. I'd like each group to report on how their search went today. Although, Yugamu and I don't really have anything to report. We investigated an old factory, but there was nothing there but junk and rubble.
Oh.
Cheer up, Takumi. Our group came up empty-handed, too. Why would that cheer me up? We accomplished nothing. Are you quoting something again, Kyoshika? Okay, well, even if we didn't find anything today, at least we're all in one piece. That's important, too. Remember, even weak invaders can be a problem if they gang up on you, so I want you all to be careful. And if you run into a commander, don't even try to take them on. Just get out of there as fast as you can. Finding an opponent that strong outside school grounds is only asking for trouble. For real. Even Hiroko couldn't defeat one of them on her own. Sorry, was one of those sentences Takumi? No. Yugamu just... Okay, I don't know why he said for real there. That felt a little unnatural. Say, Takumi, how many enemy commanders are still around anyway? So far as I know, just 4. We haven't fought the leaders of the squads 4, 7, 10, or 11 yet. Out of all of them, the Squad 11 commander is one of the most dangerous. She's able to use auditory attacks to induce hallucinations and trap us in a dream world. A master of illusion, changing our dreams into nightmares. At least we aren't stuck on a train with her. How did you deal with that technique last time, Takumi? Gaku played some weird folk song over the school speakers to cancel out the commander's sound waves. So if the sound can't reach you, there's no hallucinations? Noise-canceling headphones should have the same effect then. We could probably make some with the Gift-O-Matic. We can keep them on when we're outside in case we run into that commander. Good idea. We'll start collecting the materials we need for him tomorrow. Yeah, I'm in. All of us wearing the same thing will make us feel like a real team, you know? Indeed, it's like having class rings or matching t-shirts. Why don't we make them different colors, like we're a team of spandex-wearing heroes? Dibs on gold. Any champion worth her salt's gonna go for gold. I mean, you're wearing pink. That's already one of the colors. Then I will take silver, as befits a cool-headed swordswoman like myself. Nah, I think pink suits you better, Kyoshka. Just like the cotton candy clouds inside your head. Are you calling me stupid again? Or naive? Both are untrue. We stayed up late into the night discussing the designs for the headphones. One of them should be cat ears. Ooh, okay. We're actually going to be doing this one. Yeah, to be fair, as they are searched out, you literally have never had to fight a defensive battle. I mean, we have fought defensive battles, like we did that one when we thought the killing game was over, but yeah. A lot of these fights we've been doing have been us attacking them, not self-defense. Our first order of business today is collecting the materials for the headphones. Yeah, we'll need speakers and earplugs. I think we can find those over in the residential area. Let's take a look. Going southwest. I don't know why I forgot what direction that was. Search start. No, I don't want to skip it. I want to do it. You find plants growing outside an empty house. Some of them might be useful. Small flower.
Yes!
Enemy appeared. Epic.
Let's go! Say when!
When?
Let's go! That's it! All good to go!
I'm good to go. Stinks, doesn't it? Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. Stinks, doesn't it? Time for me to move. This may hurt.
Ready when you are.
I'm good to go.
You win. You win. Nice, we managed to earn some more points. Maybe our luck's starting to change. Maybe, but we're here to find materials, not hunt invaders.
We did it.
But I want to fight invaders. I like fighting invaders. You got earpads. Yay, more invaders.
My turn. Good to go. Take that! Let's do this. Let's go. Oh, my turn.
Say when. Take this! Ready when you are. Ha! My turn. There! Say when. Take that!
All right. Time for me to... Does this do it for you? I found a little something.
It's getting really hot in my room. Cause it's gonna be a hot day today. I think it's gonna be like 32 degrees Celsius. You find an abandoned research lab. It looks like they studied mineral ore here. Grab some rocks. Normal stone.
I found a little something.
More invaders! Yes!
Good to go.
Give me all of the invader fights.
Yeah! Here we go. Yeah! Good to go. Yeah! Oh, say when. There!
I can't wait. Ha! Time for me to move. Experiment time. I'm good to go. Time for me to move. I'm good to go. I can't wait.
Man, Yugamu's a really fucking good unit.
I found a little something.
For like multiple attacks. Now I have all the materials we need to make headphones for the Alliance members. In that case, let's use the rest of the day to earn some points. Alright, let's get to work. Once the search for materials was over, it was time to get back to the hunt. Yugamu and I walked through the ruined cityscapes like usual, looking for groups of wandering invaders. Whenever we found any, we attacked before they had a chance to react. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Detach yourself. It's just work. Sorry, I don't even know if you can hear me when I go that low. You probably can't. What is happening? I was killing even more efficiently than yesterday. My pulse hadn't gone any faster. There wasn't a single bead of sweat on my forehead. I was acting like a seasoned assassin, but that didn't make sense. Until I came to the academy, I'd never killed anyone before. Yugamu, tell me what's going on. Why am I so good at killing all of a sudden? Oh, you could hear it? That's good. Because I know that if I talk like too quietly or if I go too low, my mic can't pick up on it. So I'm glad that the mic picked it up. How many times are we going to go over this? Talent, potential, a gift. Call it what you want. You've got it, man. Was that all there was to it? Was I really just born with a natural affinity for cold-blooded murder? It was a simple enough explanation, but there was one lingering doubt that I couldn't seem to shake. You said that sometimes people are unaware of gifts like this, right? Gifts show up in many different ways. Sometimes they manifest later in life. Don't get too hung up on that. I was just thinking out loud. You have a talent for killing, and our current circumstances are helping you cultivate it. What more do you need to know? More than that, I need to know the truth. The whole truth. I was doing something I could never do before, and my proficiency was improving at a rate that didn't make sense. When I thought about that, fear welled up inside me. What in the world was happening to me? Yugamu, please, if you know what's really going on here, I need you to tell me. If you've modified me or something, I won't be mad, I just want to know the truth. I owed my life to Yugamu. If it hadn't been for him, those invaders I found on the first day of the hunt would have killed me for sure. I really wouldn't mind if it turned out he'd done something to me at some point. It was not knowing that was killing me. I'm begging you, Yugamu, tell me what's happening to me. I looked Yugamu in the eye and held his gaze. I didn't care what he said next, so long as it wasn't more lies. After a few seconds... He broke eye contact and let out an exasperated sigh. Okay. When you give me a passionate look like that, there's no way I can stay quiet about it. Yugamu. But this is your last chance to let sleeping dogs lie, Takumi. I don't think you're going to like what you hear. You might even end up hating yourself. Are you prepared for that? I wouldn't have asked if I wasn't. I've been through hell and back already. You think I can't handle a little more? Alright, I gotta respect your determination. I'll tell you all about where your talent for killing comes from, and why it's developing so fast. That was ominous, but at least it was honest. This was an honest moment between the two of us, between Yugamu Omokage and Takumi Sumino. First off, I swear by all I hold sacred that I haven't modified your body in any way. Do you believe me? Yes, if you're that serious about it, then I'll trust you. That said, your affinity for killing isn't as natural as I led you to believe. You have been modified, but not by me. You did it to yourself. Yeah, I mean, I had a feeling this is where it was gonna go. Like, I had it in my head that, like, all this killing would have to affect you in some way. And yeah, it's really just that simple. And at least I think that's where they're going. It might be they're going in a different direction. What? When? Why don't I remember it? Maybe modified is misleading. If I mentioned absorption, would that ring any bells?
Yeah.
You mean this is because of absorbing cryptoglobin? You told us you came here from the future. Do you remember the first thing you did when you arrived here on day 2 of this timeline? You killed Eito Aotsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin. Yeah, I did. But that wouldn't make me change this much, would it? Well, Eito's cryptoglobin was interesting, wasn't it? No, I don't think so. Normally, that is. Absorbing cryptoglobin usually won't have any special influence on someone's personality, no matter how powerful it is. When it comes to cryptoglobin, you're a rare case. Yours isn't like the rest of ours. What are you talking about? There's nothing weird about my cryptoglobin. I beg to differ. Let me jog your memory. You killed Eito Aotsuki and absorbed his cryptoglobin in your previous timeline as well, right? He was right about that. Oh, he was right about that. I killed Eito on day 99 my first time around. In other words, you absorbed the same person's cryptoglobin twice, and in succession. If that's not a rare case, I don't know what is. So now you have a double dose of Eito's cryptoglobin in you. It's twice as concentrated, as is your Eito Aotsuki-ness.
Including his rare talent for killing.
Right, that does make sense. I began to tremble. My breathing was ragged. Eito. Of course. He was the most ruthless murderer I'd ever known. My first time here, he destroyed Sirei, killed Hiroko, and took out Ava too, like none of their lives meant anything to him. Well, they didn't mean anything to him. He even killed the baby in the defense room. And I'd inherited this ability, this talent from him? The first time I saw you, I felt a kind of kinship with you. There was something inside you, something just like me, but even more deadly. I could see it in your eyes. When you told us your story, I figured Eito must be the cause and decided to try to develop it further. That's why I taught you how to be a better killer. Why would you do that? If you knew something so terrible was inside me, why didn't you just leave it alone? Because I knew we'd be needing a team ace. An ace? Let me tell you, when the sponsors showed up on day 25, I thought we were seriously screwed. There was no way a bunch of teenagers like us were going to get by in a world where monsters like that existed. If we were going to stand any chance of surviving, we'd need a monster of our own. Someone worthy of being called the ultimate assassin. Oh boy, they're bringing back the ultimates. I'd always felt like Yugamu's attitude didn't make sense. Ever since the invader hunt began, he'd be weirdly supportive toward me. But now it all added up. His aim had been to bring out the Eito in me. I really am sorry I did this to you, but it was the only way. What's going to happen to me now? Odds are you'll get even better at killing. And then what? I don't know. Cryptoglobin is already one big mystery, and your case is unique on top of that. You don't know? But you did it anyway! Did this mean I was only going to get more and more like Eito from here on? What if my whole personality got overwritten by Eito's? Could that happen? Wait, the lapses in my memory. Did Ato's cryptoglobin cause them as well? Did he somehow take over while I was blacked out? That's not out of the question. There you go. That path I was on before, right, where Takumi keeps blacking out, it's Ato taking over him, I think. Interesting. It's especially suspicious that there's such a clean cutoff between your periods of lucidity. It could be that something happened to strengthen the Ato side of you during that time. My vision started to go fuzzy. My head, too. I could barely string a coherent thought together anymore. I somehow returned to the academy after that, but didn't remember the journey. One moment I was wandering aimlessly, the next I was back. My head started to clear. It looked like I was back in my room. I was laying on my bed, staring up at the ceiling. I found myself thinking back on the day Yugamu had offered to form a team with me. This was what you wanted all this time, Yugamu? I never completely trusted him. I knew he had to have some hidden motive, some plan up his sleeve. But it was never me he was interested in. It was Ato. I'd never have guessed that in a million years. Any sense of normality I'd been holding on to had been torn to shreds. It had been a shock when Takemaru and the others had turned their backs on me, but that was nothing compared to what I was feeling now. Thinking about it now, though, maybe I had trusted Yugamu. Maybe that was why the truth hurt so much. It was like half of my soul had been ripped away. I felt so exhausted, so hollow. I couldn't even bring myself to sit up. I just lay there, thinking and doing nothing at all. Time passed, and before I knew it, it had gotten dark outside. The nighttime announcement played, and the other members of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance filed into my room. The headphones are finished! Everyone pick a color! We got the Apple earphones in here. Tsubasa revealed her latest handiwork to gasps of admiration from the others. Wow, they're so cute! Thank you, Tsubasa! These look awesome! Words aren't enough! Let me do 10,000 squats to show my appreciation! You're a masterful mechanic, Lady Tsubasa. Your talent shines brighter than diamonds. Aw, you guys are too kind. Everyone took a pair of headphones and started trying them on. Silver definitely suits me best. It even matches with the Holy Jumanji sword. I'd like the yellow ones. I've always thought of it as a lucky color. Maybe they'll bring the Alliance luck. Hell yeah, we love yellow. Not quite that shade of yellow, but like, you know, yellow's still a good color. I'll go with black. Makes it easier to lurk in the shadows and stalk my victims. I'll take blue. That color just kind of screams cool-headed mechanic to me. You have no blue on your character, by the way. Gold all the way for me. This'll go great with my championship belt. Yeah, I knew the red one was gonna be Takumi's. The only pair left is red. I guess those ones are for me. Go on, Takumi. Put them on, see how they feel. I'm sure red will suit you. Red is the leader's color. Convention has decreed it. You're wearing red. Everybody looked at me expectantly. They all looked so excited, so happy. I'm sorry, guys. I can't accept these. Huh? Why not? Do you not like the design? No, they look great. The problem's with me, not them. You see, there's... what? Okay, this is not the best time to be bringing this up, but like, okay. You see, there's something inside me. Sorry, I'm just... Oh, I gotta say it now it's going in my head. Hang on. You see, there's something inside me. A friend. Oh shit, I didn't read that. I told everyone what I'd learned earlier today, about how I'd absorbed 2 doses of Ato's cryptoglobin back to back, how its influence was now making me more like him, and how in the worst case scenario my personality might actually be replaced with his. There's something else too. I've been getting weird lapses in my memory. Saying it out loud made the fear even worse. I hated to think I had a monster like Ato inside of me. But he's not my friend though. I don't actually have a friend inside me. If he ever took over, there was no telling what might happen. He wouldn't hesitate to kill everyone here, though. It's like I'm possessed. Cursed. So I've decided I'm going to step down as leader of the Anti-Sponsor Alliance. I lowered my head in a show of contrition. It wouldn't be easy being on my own again, but I couldn't risk becoming a threat to my own teammates. I tried to tell myself I was fine with it, that it was better this way, but then... The room suddenly erupted with laughter. It was so loud I couldn't help looking up. I'm possessed, cursed. You actually said that with a straight face. How adorably delusional. Hey, what's so funny? This is a genuine problem. Yeah, guys, don't laugh at him. I mean, the whole edgelord routine was kind of ridiculous, but still. I'm sorry, I just can't hold it in. Now even you're laughing at me? Boys are so silly sometimes. Even you, Nozomi? Well, this isn't the reaction I was expecting. What's with you guys? I'm being serious here. We know you are, sweetie. That's part of what makes it so hilarious. You've got no reason to be scared of this curse. You overcame it and made it work for you a long time ago. I've overcome it? Of course. You having that little bit of Ato in you has already helped you score a bunch of points in this game. You scored so much you even got that one prize from the sponsor. If it hadn't been for that violet cryptoglobin, Nozomi wouldn't be here right now. You've got a new power and it allowed you to save a life. What's so cursed about that? It's a very, very good point. Huh? I never thought about it that way before. It's true though. I was only able to help Nozomi with her rejection symptoms because I'd killed so many invaders and placed high in the rankings. Whether it's a curse or a blessing is all about how you look at it. In the meantime, you just gotta keep being you, Takumi. It's nice of you to say that, but it doesn't make the problem go away. If Ato really does take over my body someday, then we'll just slap you around till you come to your senses.
That's what friends are for, right? Come on, have some faith in us.
Even if your body is consumed by the king of all curses, we'll send him back to hell in disgrace. You just couldn't resist getting another reference in there, could you? Whatever the origins of this power might be, I trust you to use it the right way, Takumi. You have a kind heart and a strong spirit to back it up. I was dazzled by the brightness of my friend's smiles. Not so long ago I'd felt completely alone, and now I had people who were this nice to me. It was almost too much to bear. Now that's settled, let's get back to the headphones. You don't want all our hard work to go to waste, do you? Come on, put them on. Okay. I took the headphones from Tsubasa and put them on. See, I hate this terminology, like headphones and put them on, but they're clearly earphones, which you put in. Like, come on, guys. Red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, and black. Yeah, sounds familiar, doesn't it? Each member of our team now wore one of those colors. We looked at each other and nodded. That brought today's meeting to an end. The others went back to their rooms. All except one person who made no move to leave. Aren't you going to go too, Yugamu? Yugamu stood by the wall, his eyes downcast. Do you hate me for using you like this? Hate? No. I was surprised though. Since this killing game started, you've basically been my closest friend. But now you tell me you only wanted to bring out Ato's characteristics from inside of me. Did I never matter to you at all? No use hiding it now. I'll be completely honest with you. When we first met, I thought you were a total dud. Aside from Ato's latent properties, there was nothing special about you. No charisma, no expertise, no talent. Saying he has no charisma is very false, considering the last 100 days. Wow, that's pretty harsh. Back then, I thought we'd be better off without you. If there'd been a way to switch your personality with Ato's, I'd have done it without a second thought. Okay, that's really harsh. I won't ask for your forgiveness. I think seeing Kurata die in such a horrible way made me a little crazy. I wanted the sponsor to pay. I wanted to make them suffer, even if it meant being less than humane in my methods. But the more time you and I spent together, I found myself feeling more affectionate toward you. Affectionate how? You don't always make the best choices, and you're way too hard on yourself, but for all that, you never turn away from the light. Even when your friends turned their backs on you, you kept fighting for them. Wanna know what I think your crowning moment was? When you dove headlong into danger to try and save Hiroko. When I saw you do that, I was grinning from ear to ear. I thought, who even is this maniac I've gotten myself involved with?
Oh.
And before I knew it, I was rushing in to join you. I never thought of myself as a team player. Until I started hanging out with you. That's right, I told Ugama to run back then, but he stayed and fought with us. We had no chance of winning, but he joined us anyway. Rest easy, Takumi. You getting taken over by Ito's personality isn't impossible, but if I know you the way I think I do, it'll never happen. You'll tame those impulses and continue to give your all to protect your friends. That's just the kind of guy Takumi Sumino is.
More than anything else, I trust you to do the right thing.
Also, I don't know if I've said this before, but I actually really like Yugamu's voice actor. Don't get me wrong, I like a lot of the voices in this game, but I like Yugamu's voice fits so perfectly with his character. Like, they cast him perfectly, in my opinion. With that, Yugamu quickly left the room. He wasn't actually blushing, but he was giving off the same impression. He put up a happy-go-lucky front, but I guess even he got shy sometimes. They really trust me, huh? That thought had a profound effect on me. I was more determined than ever to keep my team alive. I'd repay their trust and get them all back to their artificial satellites safely. And to do that, I need to find some QB liquid, and soon. We hadn't found even a trace of any so far, but we couldn't give up yet. I'd find that liquid. I would. Definitely, categorically, without fail. And as it turned out, the very next day that prediction came true, although not in the way I was expecting. Well, before we do that, this is actually the perfect moment to end the stream, because that was a really good moment. So, I will be doing so. Oh, the day hasn't actually finished yet, sorry. Huh? Good night. I sat up and rubbed the sleep from my eyes. Oh wait, oh no, this is like, he had another fucking blank episode. Okay, yeah, we'll save here then. Yeah, I thought it already was nighttime. Strange. Okay. Oops. This stream was boring. Takumi didn't... You know, I'd hope that never happens in this game. I'm sure it doesn't, actually. Anyway, thanks for watching the stream, everybody. And also, I can't believe it, but we didn't have any connection issues, which is shocking. I don't know what happened. Like, my internet service provider didn't do anything to my internet connection, and yet this is now the 5th stream, and this is now the 5th stream in a row I've done where I haven't had any connection issues. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, I'm pretty sure the reason that my streams tend to disconnect is because of the, like, policy of the company that provides the internet to the internet service provider. So I was for sure that this would never be properly addressed, but this is now the 5th time in a row. So I'm starting to think it might not actually be a fluke. It might actually be that my internet has finally been fixed, which would be fucking amazing. I would love for that to be the truth. My theory, unless it starts again next week or something, is that the infrastructure stabilized. Well, okay, so once again, if I haven't said this before on stream, I apologize, but here is why I was so convinced that this was going to continue to happen. So, the company that provides the internet service that I am using, and by that I mean the type of internet that I'm using, which is called fixed wireless, because I live in too remote an area to get fiber, even though on 1 kilometer away either side of where I live there is fiber. On this internet service, fixed wireless, the company who uses it has this fair use policy. And the fair use policy states that if someone is using too much bandwidth, basically, if they use too much bandwidth, they temporarily restrict your access to the internet and then give it back to you when your connection is like they wait a certain period before the like, I don't know, balance of the bandwidth is brought back, and then they reconnect you. Basically, it's like, you know, like if one person is hogging all of the bandwidth, then they restrict you, and then they reconnect you when everybody has like equal connection again, which is extremely annoying because, you know, it's unlimited internet and yet you get punished for using too much. So it's like, is it really unlimited internet? But whatever. I'd resigned myself to that being the case for the entire time I use this internet. But now I've had 5 straight streams of not being disconnected, which means that the internet service doesn't think I'm using too much bandwidth. And I don't know what the fuck would have changed that. Like, if it's true that I haven't been getting disconnected because I'm not using too much of the bandwidth, there's no... I didn't change anything on my end for that to start being the case. Like, I didn't change my bitrate on my stream. I didn't change... Like, I'm still streaming on Restream, and I was having issues both on Restream and just streaming directly to Twitch. So, I don't know what changed, but something changed for the better, which I think is great. Hopefully it continues to be the case. Maybe they were calculating the internet usage, or the policy changed slightly, or they realized you have an unlimited policy. Well, I don't think that part of the fair use policy cares whether you're on unlimited data or not, because the vast majority of the internet plans for the type of connection that I'm using are unlimited. Like, there's only one plan on this connection type that is not unlimited, and it's like 500 gigabytes. So 500 gigabytes is also quite a lot of data for an unlimited connection, right? So it's still, like, I don't think it's the case of, like, because you have unlimited internet, you're not experiencing it anymore. I think that's just a part of the policy for everybody, no matter what plan you're paying for. But anyway, I'm just glad that this seems to be resolved for now. I'm still somewhat skeptical that this will come back at some point. I'm going to be vigilant about it still. That's why I'm still recording my streams locally, because, you know, if the stream fucks up, then I want to have a version of the stream that isn't, like, disjointed and like connected in different segments. So I'm still taking precautions if there's a disconnect, but for now it seems to be okay, which is great. For some reason, somebody started watching while I was ranting like this, so whoever you are, thank you for joining. But as you can see, the stream is over, so now that we have 2 viewers, we had 1 viewer when I started talking, let's go raid somebody. Who is streaming at the moment? I haven't raided in a bit because I'm so used to there only being 1 person at the end of the stream watching. Well then, this changes my, I've changed my mind. Everybody that I follow that is streaming at the moment has at least 1,000 viewers, and that just doesn't seem very, like, I don't want to raid someone who has 1,000 viewers. They obviously don't need it. I want to raid someone with, like, double-digit or single-digit viewers. Oh well, it is what it is. That's okay, I'll just end the stream here. Alrighty, that's going to do it for this stream of the 100-line Last Defense Academy. Thank you so much for watching, I hope you enjoyed. I'll be streaming again tomorrow with more of my revisit of either Somnium Files 1. That'll be great. I always have fun playing that game. So yeah, I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Otherwise, that's going to do it for me. Thanks for watching. Hope to see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye.